Paying tribute and great homage to the United States of America on its esteemed 250th birthday comes How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone Activity Book, a 188-page activity book that launches on July 4th, 2026. Written and illustrated by Jerome Judge Hinds, President of the Association of Comic Artists Singapore. Comes the ultimate tribute to the birthplace that brought to the world the splendor of superheroes and comic books. Jerome is a creator and senior editor at USA-based ThunderZone Comics, and in the book, he shares with you the knowledge and methodologies of his work from over the past 8 years, all neatly wrapped up in a 10-chapter step-by-step tutorial. He covers full-length character construction, studies in hands and feet, secrets in foreshortening with props and weapons wielding, plus penciling techniques, inking, digital coloring, and even comic book cover layouts. It's all here and available in both soft or hardcover. And if you really can't wait to get your hands on the physical thing, there's always the digital guidebook edition available for pre-order now. How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone Activity Book, with Jerome Judge Hinds launching Independence Day 2026. Exclusively available from Amazon.com. And launch streaming live only on Madness Entertainment Group.
Keep it coming, keep it coming. Is my mic functioning? Yes, I think it is. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everything in between. Welcome to part 2 of the grand launch of How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone. We were here earlier. We were here from, what was it? It was 10 a.m. to 12 noon. Then we took a break. Now we're back at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be here to 7:30. At 6 o'clock, we switch over to my usual show of Super Saturday's Draw Along. This is Super Saturday's Draw Along. But at the beginning here, we're going to have a few guests come on. Well, quite soon. And actually, we'll be drawing along anyway. I'll be continuing with the image that I started with earlier, which is Officer Alloy. If I can find it. Where's my sketch gone? There it is. And I just started to ink. So first of all, let me set the mood. Let me set the mood with some music. Where's my music? Where's my music gone? Okay, here we are. Let me play. I'll choose this track. Nah, this one. That's what's playing. Oh, and look, there's one of my guests already here, an ex-intern. I'm going to add him to the stage. Let's see if you can hear what's going on, etc., etc.
Hey there, Jerry.
Hi, Kale. Can you hear
How's
me?
it going? Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you. Hang on.
Yeah. Do you want me to turn on a webcam? I think I might
your
have to
webcam?
rejoin. Here.
Okay, your webcam or your share screen, up to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a screen share I can do.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll be good. How you been, young man?
Been doing good. I'm in school and stuff, but I've been drawing my comics and everything. It's been fun.
Oh yeah, you showed me some of that. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. Some of that drawing is nice, man. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good,
so, yeah, I think I have this up here.
Okay, let me add that to the stage. Let me minimize that. Okay, let me remove myself. Add this.
Yeah.
Okay, so have you chosen what you're going to draw today?
I was thinking this guy here.
Oh, Singapore Sling. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. That's right. Okay. So for any of you out there who are watching, Kale has the digital guidebook. So that's why his page is full of the image. On the activity book, there's a space for you to draw the character already. But Kale's going to draw in the space there. So, okay. All right, Kale, if you could work in layers, that would be good. But you start with your skeleton. I'm gonna check back with you shortly.
Awesome. Thank you.
problem. Now, because we're using this StreamYard, it's a bit dodgy. I have to remove you from the stage if I'm going to put myself up there until we look back at you a bit later on. But let's have a look. So what I'm going to be doing here now is something that's demonstrated in the book. It's the spotting. When I'm inking digitally, I keep my spotting separate to the hatching. So I'm going to come in here now on a separate layer called spotting, and the larger areas of black, you put on my reference, you can see here. So the larger areas of black, I keep separate. And this helps the colorist later on. Yeah. So, Kel, I noticed that on your webcomic, not too much spotting going on, right? It's mainly, you rely more on the colors, would you say?
Yeah, I think so. So that one we drew a couple months ago. So we've improved a bit now. I could send you some examples later, but yeah, we've been improving our art style and it's all coming together.
Well, I don't mean that as a criticism. That's just like a lot of the modern superhero artists don't really spot much. It's all open up and all color. Like when you have on Supercross, you notice there wasn't much blacks in that either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just more of a taste thing, really. I like both, to be honest. I like some artwork that has no spotting.
It's a bit faster too, right?
It's definitely faster. I think that's why it was developed, to be honest.
Yeah.
It saves a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with like 2-week deadlines, so just whatever saves the most time right now.
So you try to upload stuff for your webcomic every 2 weeks?
Yes.
So when you upload, how much do you upload each time?
So
one
we've
page
been doing
or multiple pages?
Multiple pages, about 40 to 60 panels.
What, every 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's not easy.
Yeah, we've been working hard, but I mean, we're just on the first couple of chapters, so we decided to have it a bit longer at first, but the original upload for chapter 1 was about 130 panels or something.
Right, so what I'm going to do is, I'm a boomer. I'm gonna divide that, right? So let's say the average comic has 5 panels a page, right? So let's say, for example, if it was a page and not like the scrolling thing, right?
Yeah.
How many panels did you say you do every 2 weeks?
Every 2 weeks, like 40.
40. All right. So that's divided by 5. That's like 8 pages roughly. Hang on a second. My math is failing here. 40 divided by 5 is 8. Right. And you're doing schoolwork as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. That's not easy, man. You gotta keep a decent workflow going to meet that deadline.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've been cutting some corners and stuff to keep up. It's been fun though.
No, well done, man. That's not easy.
Because right now we're working with a bit of a buffer. We have about 4 chapters that are already finished. So, when I'm done with school, I'm gonna be able to commit a lot more time to the comics. So that's when I'll catch up with the schedule.
Yes. I was talking to a guy recently who was doing a comic, and he's more old school. He's doing the pages in that, but it's the equivalent of 6 comics. I said to him, if you're going to consider a Kickstarter or something, he needs to finish the whole comic first, because the risk of not being able to produce later on in a timely way, it's just too big.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, the deadlines and everything. I kind of regret doing like a webcomic style though, because I've been checking all these websites and it's so like AI dominated now.
Yes. Oh, look at that. I actually, I've been terrible on this stream. I just spotted all of that on the wrong layer.
Oh,
You should see, earlier I deleted an entire layer.
I saw that. I saw that.
You saw that too?
Yeah, I checked in.
Jesus, man. Hey, thanks for checking in, but I'm sorry you saw that. What the hell? Oh, I'm not concentrating at all, man. This is terrible. We got a comment here from someone. Let's see if someone's lurking. Hey yo, it's Pops. Pops is the man behind the Madness Entertainment Group. So he's looking in. Look at this is terrible. I'm getting worse. That's what you get for not labeling, for not coloring your layers. Let's have a check in on what Kale is doing. Let me remove myself.
Oh man.
And add you to the stage. All right. Okay. Good.
Yeah, the left arm here, I have a little bit wrong on the perspective. I know.
Yes, might be a little bit longer than mine, but yeah, it's looking all right. Okay.
Maybe short.
You certainly didn't choose the easiest of tasks.
Really?
No, but that's got foreshortening in it.
Yeah, I've really liked figure drawing. I just can't with the faces, like drawing faces. I have to leave it to my friend a lot of the time.
No, I was going to ask you about that. You mentioned that you're working with someone else.
Yeah.
So what's the artistic relationship there? How are you guys working this?
So what we do is we start, we do our sketches. We have the story, but we do the sketches in a site called Magma. And that allows us to simultaneously sketch just together. So it's been kind of handy, but we basically do everything ourselves. We collaborate, but we do, you know, the sketch, the inking, the base coloring, the shading, and everything, like individually a bit, but we collaborate.
What, so you both pencil and you both ink?
Yeah.
And color?
Yeah.
Okay, I've not seen that before. That's interesting. So what is this Magma?
It's kind of like a downgraded clip studio, but the good thing about it is that you're able to both draw at the same time. Like it updates in real time, and you can see, you know, where you know, each person is drawing. So because Clip Studio, if you're doing group work in here, then it requires you to like lock a page, so only one person can work on the page at the same time, you know, at a time. But with Magma, you're able to have like, you know, 5 people working at the same time, and it's really handy.
Man, I am such a boomer. I've not heard nothing. I didn't even know if Clip Studio could do what you just said.
Yeah, I'm confusing my parts here.
Oh, that is good, man. Magma, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I definitely recommend it, you know, because if you have a student or something that's working on something digital, you'd be able to, you know, just correct their sketches or something in real time on their screen. They'd be able to see you edit it in real time. And it's free.
Well, you see, it's free.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see, what you discovered there, what you just described.
Yeah.
Funny, right? What you just described there was what I call the silver lining of COVID.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't really working with Zoom before COVID. But after that came along, what happened was a lot of my students, I was then correcting their work with screen sharing, which is not exactly the same as what you just described, but it's it's in that area. You're working directly onto someone's image. And, you know, I call it a bit of a silver lining. It did save a lot of hassle working that way. It was just something that I wasn't expecting to see.
Are you doing the online classes these days?
Yeah, most of my students are online. It's nothing massive. I've got about, I don't know, 6 or 7 weekly students, but that's normally on a Saturday. So I did that this morning. But they're all online. We've given up the studio because yeah, man. I was just watching the World Cup. Canada got knocked out. But
I haven't been up to date at all, but I mean, it's really cool that everybody's getting together and stuff. They have the World Cup over in Seattle too, so right next door.
Yes.
It's really busy.
Yeah.
The streets are just crowded, packed.
Well, what I'm enjoying is I'm watching some of the Europeans' reactions to your country. Because, well, what happens is, you see, a lot of the media, they hate Trump, right?
Yeah.
So all you get in the West is just how bad America is. So of course, all these people have gone out there, right?
Yeah.
And of course, America's quite awesome, right? So they've gotten there. People are very friendly. There's endless amounts of food at a reasonable price. And just the general vibe of the country, of course, is off the scale. But they've been led to believe that everyone's got a gun, everyone's shooting each other.
Yeah.
And no one likes each other.
Every time I go
to ridiculous.
Yeah. Every time I'm in Singapore, everybody's asking me, you know, how bad it is over here and this and that. It's not that awful, you know. It's really, I mean, the media portrays it as really terrible, but
that's right. It's all the media. You know, and the funny thing is, I grew up in that. You know, I grew up in UK, and I had no idea that the media was so biased against America. The UK media, I didn't know. Yeah, I really didn't. None of us are aware of it unless someone tells us or shows us. We just grow up with that, and we just think. Actually, we don't think.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So I've seen some really funny videos of a guy. You know, he went to what was it? He went to one of your fast food joints.
Yeah.
Now, I experienced this myself. I came over there in 1998 to go to the Comic-Con. So it was me, my wife, and my eldest daughter. So we went to Pizza Hut. And, you know, we're used to Singapore portions. So we ordered a pizza. And the amount of food that came back.
Oh, yeah.
Right, one portion could have fed all 3 of us. We just weren't used to that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, whenever I get some chicken rice down there or something, I have to order 2 portions.
Jesus. Yeah. And you're not even the biggest of eaters, right?
No. I mean, I do all the running and stuff, so I burn all those calories off, but...
Yes. Hey, that's looking good, man. All right. Now, you can see what you've done is you've got the same pose, but yours is less forced.
Yeah.
For example, if you look at her back calf, her back calf, for my example, is right next to her armpit, but yours is further away. So your pose is not exactly different. It's just that the perspective is forced a little less.
Is it almost as if it's just rotated a bit?
Yes, that's right. It's a bit like animation. It's as if the camera's gone to her left slightly, which is very interesting. Yeah, keep going. Keep going, man. Right, I've done my spotting. So now I'm going to go to my hatching. So I'm going to switch the screens. Let me remove this. Add this. So now I'm going into my hatching. What software are you using? Is that
This is Clip
the
Studio.
software? I thought it looked like Clip Studio. The other software you just mentioned, does it look like Clip Studio?
Here, I could pull it up and show you real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Right. Let's see. So the only drawback is that, well, I guess it wouldn't impact you at all. It impacts me because webcomics they have a very long format. Magma
Yeah.
doesn't allow like a super long page, but it would allow like a paper print comic, those kind of size. Let's see.
Oh, right. I see.
Got lost. There we go. Okay. Right there. So here's this. So you get like comments, you get text and stuff. You have some tools. So there's not like as many tools that you can use. But I mean, the pencil and stuff, it works. So we're able to do some sketches on here, and it will show like where the other person's cursor is and update in real time as they draw. So it's just really neat.
Wow. I've not heard anything about this. No,
Yeah.
what's it in terms of so what's it like in terms of touch sensitivity?
So I think I have mine disabled just for sketching. Here, we have that there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's good.
I think my pencil is disabled for sensitivity right now. Yeah. We had a art style that we were using where all of our line art, all of the inks and everything, they were uniform. But we changed to have the different line weight.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting stuff, man. I quite like
Yeah,
that.
it's fun.
How did you discover that? Is that something that's just very popular amongst your age group at the moment?
It might be like a social media thing. I think I've seen some, TikToks that like advertise it, but it's my friend that brought it up to me. I don't think it's super popular.
No, I've not heard about it at all, man.
It's
But,
really
I mean,
nice. It's the only software out there I've seen where you're able to both work at the same time and it will just update. Because Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint, like I said, it will lock the page that one person's using. So if you're doing a comic or something, then you can't work on it at the same time. So we only use it for sketches because it's not as great as Clip Studio or anything, but we'll do the sketches, put them into Clip Studio, and finish it off there.
I had no idea that Clip Studio could even do that, man. Fantastic. Now, I've got the other guy that I normally do my stream with, Raul.
Yeah.
He said he might come in.
Awesome.
I've not heard from him.
Ah.
And Dan Sen from ThunderZone Comics. He's coming in a bit later, as is Ezekiel. Ezekiel's in Singapore.
Awesome.
He's one of the writers for one of the titles in ThunderZone. In fact, some of the characters, some of the drawings has Ezekiel's characters in it as well. Meta.
Yeah. I've met him before. It's a cool concept.
Okay, at one of our mini cons, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes,
cool
of course. Yes. That's good. Yeah. He'll be in later on. I'm feeling quite lazy today, I can tell.
I like the way you do your masks on the characters.
Or you mean like the costume masks?
Like the I don't know what they call it. It's like when you're sketching out the head, you'll do all
Uh-huh.
the lines, the dimensions, and then you
Oh,
have
okay,
these
sorry,
little
right.
markers on the sides here. Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, that helps with the dimensions and
Oh
that
yeah.
kind of stuff. Yes. Um, yeah, it's what I was talking to, I can't remember who it was. Someone was on the stream the other night. And when I started doing those classes, I remember thinking of what would have helped me when I was younger
Hmm.
and learning how to draw. So the syllabus is just made up of stuff that I think I could have used when I was a bit younger, and I still use now.
Yeah.
Some art books have this stuff, of course, but there's a few things that I use that I find is not so common
Yeah.
in other art books.
Yeah, I took a look at it. I went through all the pages, just skimmed over, and
Right.
it's really good stuff there. Been
Okay,
liking it.
thanks. Yeah, good. And we have a few viewers here that I do a few exercises with as well, offline. One girl in particular called Kerry. She's the one that keeps pushing me to be more. Okay, how do I explain this? You see, what you call what is like being very say web savvy. Like you got to keep pushing your stuff. Instagram, X. You got to keep
Oh,
posting that kind of stuff, right?
yeah.
Look, I'm such a boomer, right? That seems very narcissistic. Which is, of course, it's not. It's just basically marketing. But this relentless posting of your material, you have to do it. But it's very hard for someone in my generation to keep that discipline there.
Yeah, it's really interesting these days, like all the advertising that we're able to do. We're in like a similar situation ourselves, but I think that TikTok, that's what I've been hearing is the best way to go about that.
Right. And us boomers, right? We're notoriously bad for not being good with TikTok, man. I hardly open that app. I put stuff in there, and I don't know, man. It's just one of those apps that us oldies are not so good with. But
I just realized.
got to make more of an effort. Oh dear.
There we go.
Go. Sometimes I'm in the mood for inking, and today I can tell my line work is not what it should be. So now I have to concentrate and try to pull this back. I do like the inking tools in Clip Studio.
Mm-hmm. They're really neat.
Yeah. Have you seen Supergirl, the new movie?
I haven't. Is it good?
Oh, I've not seen it,
Okay.
but I heard it's very bad.
Okay. Yeah, that's typically how it goes.
Yes, it's not doing too well at the box office, so to speak. But I'm not sure how much you follow film critics online.
Not
There are a
really.
couple of guys that I kind of. Oh, right. Okay, there's a couple of guys that I follow. I mean, ultimately, you can't really listen to what a critic says. If you really want to know what a film is, you've got to go and watch it yourself, to be honest. But, there's a few critics out there that tend to say things that after I've seen the movie, I've agreed with what they said. So I found myself listening to some of the critics. And to cut a long story short, I think Supergirl, we're used to Supergirl being looking a particular way or behaving in a particular way.
Yeah.
And in this movie, she's much more like an anti-hero.
Mm.
So the characterization, I think, seems a little bit mixed.
Yeah, I'm not big on when they switch things up like that.
Well, most people are like you, actually. Within reason. You can take a bit of originality, but most people, if you take, for example, a character like a character like Captain America.
Yeah.
You can't picture him swearing. Right? So if you suddenly see him in a comic and he's like effing and blinding and all the rest of it, I think something's not right here. And I think there was one writer that took creative license to make Cap a bit of a bad boy. And needless to say, the readers were not impressed. No, man. Cap cursing doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it has to be like realistic with their ideologies and everything like that. It just breaks immersion.
Yeah, that's right. But a lot of the modern Hollywood writers, you see, I don't think they're so concerned with things like that. They're a bit more political. They want to get a particular kind of perspective across, and the characterizations and like the history of the character, I don't think is so important to them, so to speak.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely. You get quite a few characters behaving out of character. This character. Okay, got that done. So what's next on the badge? Oh, the outside as well. Okay. I'm struggling to follow my own notes here. What the hell?
Right.
Terrible memory.
Go ahead. Shorten that.
Okay. Oh no. I think I've been spammed here.
Oh man. Oh, I love those.
Okay, let's have it. What does it say? Maybe it's not spam. Maybe I'm just being cynical. Yo, bro, just wanted to show some real love for your stream because you've genuinely got crazy potential, and I'd love to connect you with the top Twitch streamer who posts thousands of live viewers and over 3 million followers. Yeah, sounds like spam. He actually helps smaller creators grow the right way with real viewers, active chat, and loyal supporters who sub, gift, and donate. If you're interested, add him on Discord syndicates and tell him Abigail sent you. This could be the push your stream needs. I'm not used to this platform, so I don't know if that comes across as spam or genuine.
It's a spam.
It's spam, right?
Yeah, they've been doing it on Webtoon too. They'll reach out and be like, "Oh, I really liked your comic. We're gonna promote it."
So what are they after?
Money. It's just like a money scam.
Right. God damn. People, they're hustling, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bills are high.
Yes. Okay, you're getting there. There's a face going in. Right. Now, if you check, keep doing what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at, like how I just pointed out about the leg, right? You'll notice that if you look at top to bottom on my face, the face on the original is actually slightly more foreshortened.
You're right.
In that chin is closer to the eye. I'm not saying to change anything, but I'm just pointing this out just in case. You're looking close. It's very hard for us to see any changes that we've made to a drawing. But that's the only thing. But your face still looks pretty good, although it's not exactly the same angle. Like you see the depth of the mouth. Because the mouth is going down, the lip underneath is tucked under the top lip. And then the chin is just slightly below that. That's where the main difference is. Like You could leave
Okay.
the upper face. You could probably just change the bottom lip and the chin, and it's
Yeah.
going to be closer to the original.
Yeah, I'm gonna change that because I like the angle. It's kind of weird how, you draw these things, and if you don't have a lot of experience like me, then you end up kind of distorting everything.
Well, that's why that chapter on foreshortening.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I really thought that was necessary, because I deem it to be the trickiest part
Oh,
of
yeah.
Of this sort of drawing. It's just very tricky. And I mentioned in the comic as well that I don't have a calculus of how to calculate just how much you distort something given the amount of foreshortening you do. At the end of the day, you've got to look at it by eye and start gauging things.
Yeah.
It's quite funny. Okay, so I've added the inks to what I've just done here. So I'm going to just remove view from the stage and add myself. So what I'm going to do is, I think I put some base colors in this. Can't delete chats. Spotting, actually, yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this drawing off. I'm going to put a border. Stick a border in here. This up. What time zone are you in, Kale?
I think it's like. Let me check.
Is it Pacific?
I think so.
Yes, you're out in the east. You're out in the west, right?
Yeah.
So that means the time there must be. Is it 1:37 or 2:37?
It's 12:37.
My God, it's three time zones.
Yeah, it's not bad for me at all. Is it like 4 a.m. there?
Yeah, it's 20 to 4.
Oh my goodness.
But my usual Super Saturday draw along, that's normally at 6 to 7:30 on a Saturday. So the time that I'm here today, I'm actually occupying the time of my usual stream.
Oh wow.
Which is normally 6 to 7:30 is 3 to 4:30 your time.
Oof.
But because all the superhero stuff is very much an American thing.
Yeah, that's a crazy schedule though. I'm impressed.
We got another show called Super Saturday's Draw Along, which is 1 a.m. Eastern to 3 a.m. But for me, of course, it's 1 p.m. in the afternoon. So the late night show is very convenient for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I'm gonna color this because it's not actually in the book, so that makes it interesting. Yeah, okay, good. Let's take these, hatching and spotting.
That goes down to there.
Right. Put the base machine here. Range. Good.
Let's do this.
Yeah. How far from Seattle are you?
I'd say 30 minutes if it's
Oh,
not
that's
rush
pretty
hour.
close.
Yeah, it's right there pretty much.
Seattle, man. This is Seattle.
It's an interesting city.
Yeah.
There's a
Again,
lot. Yeah.
yeah, man. I got some crazy stories, man, about sort of stuff that happens in Seattle.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. Like the autonomy zone.
Yeah? What's that?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of our activists, like Antifa, took over a certain block. And they were running for weeks.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even keep up with the news these days because it's just so much stuff goes on, you know?
Yeah. I follow politics a bit. I just know that Seattle is one of those what you call quite a liberal city.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And apparently it rains a lot there, right? Is that
Oh,
really
yeah.
true? Though?
Yeah, if
Is
it
that
rains,
true?
it doesn't stop. Like over
Really?
there, you get just a couple hours and it's over. Here, sometimes it's like 10 days. I think one time it was a whole season, like a whole summer or something.
Wow. That's amazing. I thought it was just an exaggeration.
No.
So it's true. God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, the
All right.
climate here is just different.
Okay, at the moment, are your days quite long? Or your night? Yeah, your days are
Their
quite
days
long
are
at the
longer.
moment, right?
Yeah, in
Yeah.
summer. They'll get a little longer than Singapore, I think. And then when we get to winter, it's just short. Hardly
Yeah.
any daylight.
I think that's similar. That's similar to the UK because I think you're on a similar line of latitude as
Yeah, I think
UK.
so.
So so that kind of stuff is similar.
Okay, let's see. Oh, those colors are looking nice. That's a clean inking right there.
Yeah, I always ink separate like that. See, the spotting and the hatching is on a separate layer.
Yeah.
So that I can paint bucket very quickly.
Yeah, that's good.
But you see, when I originally did this, I wasn't going to color it. So I actually did the hair very traditionally. So when I come in here now to paint bucket the hair, there's going to be a few bits missing. Like you see there? Yeah. So I'm going to have to go in here and actually just color those bits.
So
As you
typically,
look-
would you have that spotting on the separate layer before you color?
Yes. That's right. I'm just going to make his suit the same color as his hair. I mean, it is dark blue.
Let's make this a bit.
And then his badge,
first.
make it yellow. Gold.
this. Sketched a little dark. Okay. Sketch.
Yes. Good. So I'm now going to shade this. Did we ever do color burning, Kale?
I don't think so. I've always done the more like cell shading, I think they call it.
Right. Oops. Oh, that is powerful. Why is that so powerful?
Let's extend this. I think we did do some cell shading. Let's do this. Let's shorten that a bit.
So it's green. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Are you familiar with a show from the UK called Doctor Who?
Yes, I've never watched it. It was super popular
right.
over here, though.
Right. Yeah, it's got like a cult following. I also watched it a lot when I was a kid, but as I got older, I didn't really follow it that much. I think that's been cancelled.
I still see clips of it.
Yeah.
It still has a big fan base over in the States.
When the Doctor became gay, and a lot of the fanboys, they didn't seem to appreciate that so much. So I think it's been cancelled now. Oh dear.
It's really
It's quite
interesting. Yeah. What was that?
So I get quite entertained watching some of these critics and the pop culture stuff. Like I'm not much of a gamer, but there's a game called Grand Theft Auto.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they put out a release last week or this week. And there's something about it that's very different to the original. But I'm not quite sure what that is. But it's getting a lot of heat for this.
Oh.
Yeah. As I said, I'm not much of a gamer, but I know Grand Theft Auto that's been popular for years, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard they made billions with pre-orders too. Like 3 billion.
Right. Oh, right. So I'm just trying to think what it is that they've done to annoy the fan base. I'm not sure what it is or what they've done. I think they've done something to the female characters. I get the feeling that it's something to do with the female
Yeah, it
characters.
wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, that seems to be where a lot of the heat comes from. Most gamers like their women to be kind of attractive, but I think in recent times they've been going a bit more sort of like realistic.
Oh,
And some of some
that's
of the
not
fanboys
terrible though.
Oh dear. It's like Victoria's Secret. They started to promote plus size models and they nearly went bust.
Yeah.
I mean, the political idea behind it might be kind of very inclusive, etc. But the people buying the stuff wasn't having any of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like on paper, people want to see, if you give them a survey, they're going to want to see the plus size models. But in reality, like for advertising campaigns, I don't think that's how it really works.
Nah.
Because people don't want to look like a plus size models. They want a model. They want to look,
Yeah. It's kind of outside of reality, really.
Yeah.
So you mentioned that you run. I mean, do you run like long distances, yeah?
Yeah, I've been out of it for a bit. I've been cycling now. So when I get over there this summer, my plan is to try to go around the perimeter of the island. I'll see how it goes.
Wow.
The route I'm looking at is about 100 kilometers. But I think it would be really fun.
What, 100 kilometers to run or to cycle?
To cycle, so not as bad.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the hell?
Yeah, not to run.
So you cycle. Oh, right. Nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to run that. Goodness.
I tried to play soccer and football on a regular basis with guys your age. And I do my best, let's say.
I can't
It's good
do
fun.
soccer. It doesn't work. I played soccer with a cousin from Australia, and he had like all of this professional training, and he just smoked me.
Okay. Yeah, if he's been in an academy or something like that,
Yeah.
then nah. Yeah, that's a different level already. But I've never done nothing like that. In England, football is just very common, right? I mean, everyone plays it. So even at my level, I know a certain degree of what to do. So I'm not totally useless. But if your cousin is one of these people that actually went to like a football academy, then the difference in standard is going to be immense.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had some real training. I don't know if it was that, like a academy, but it was definitely, like extracurricular or something.
Right. There, got something in my eye. You're rendering. Okay.
Well, it's like, yeah, it's a bit rough. It's really nice, this, book here, because, when I started out with art, I never wanted to copy somebody else's artwork or anything, But,
Right.
You really get to see, you could really improve your art by doing this. Like, I'm learning a lot already about, the way you angle the muscles and everything.
Right.
Super helpful.
Well, I once heard an artist say something that I think is quite true. That to some degree, most of us at some point copy someone else. And Yeah, a good way of learning definitely is copying.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I like inking as well. Inking someone else's work, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice to do.
Yeah, even when I
Good
was
stuff.
doing base colors with the team, I was just learning so much about how you guys were doing the line work and the colors after it was all published.
Ah, yes, that's right. Yeah, you did a good job there, man.
Thank
Jesus.
you. It was cool. It was fun.
Yes. Actually, I must send you a couple of copies of the comic. I'll have to get your address from you and mail them to you.
I have them. Yeah, you gave me some already.
Oh yes, so yeah, you were still here when we published them, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Tell my memory, I'm getting worse.
No, no problem. It's the same for me. It's the same for me. It's so bad.
Yes. Good stuff, man. What year was that you were over here?
It was a while ago. I want to say 2022. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, because we still had the studio at that time.
Yeah, I
The
have
old studio.
a copy. Yeah, yeah. I remember the studio. Yeah, I always brag to everybody that I helped out with the comic. I'm like, hey, look. I worked on
Also,
this.
you're showing some people, have you?
Oh, yeah. I show everybody that comes over.
Oh, yeah, I gave you a name in the comic as well.
Mhm.
Something Kale Collis.
Yeah.
Everyone has a nickname in the book. I always give nicknames to people. I get it from Stan Lee. He used to do that. Okay, I colored something in the wrong color there. Silly boy. There. Okay, that's better. Color burn. So you stick around as long as you can, Kale. You know, thanks for dropping by all the same.
Of
You're
course.
welcome to stay for as long as you want.
Awesome.
I've got to keep an eye to make sure my guests don't turn up and I don't see them in the waiting room. That's happened before.
Yeah, it's easy to just get lost in the art.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm drawing, I lose track of time as well. Yeah. God damn. Got there. Hey, that's looking good, man.
Thank you, man.
And
Yeah,
I'm
this
not
is
sure
great.
how much you've looked through the book, but you'll find that later in the book, then you'll see all of the rendering and color for that pose if you want to go that far.
Yeah, I have it. I didn't pull up the coloring, but I'll find it. But I have some of the rendering here as well, like the cross hatching.
Ah, yes, there it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. I would like to have done it for every single drawing, but of course, if I'd done that, the book, if I'd shown all the different stages for every single thing that I drew, the book would have been hundreds of pages.
Yeah, it would.
I had to fit.
It's hard to maintain that balance because it costs a lot to print an in-color book.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm also using Amazon, because Amazon's print on demand. It's
Oh,
just
awesome.
really useful. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not printing anything up front. When someone orders it, Amazon prints it and mails it to them.
Yeah, that's super neat. And like everybody here uses
Yeah.
Amazon too.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic, man. Yeah, such a good service.
Oh, I did something funky to the knee here. Let's see.
Okay. Okay, I mean, my knee's pretty ridiculous as well anyway. Yeah, that was a very blocky rendering style that I went with that kind of drawing.
Well, for me, it's just that the knee was angled a bit too far.
Yes. Because the knee's actually at perspective. Yes, correct.
I like the blockiness. I just had the knee like facing like this. Like over here.
Right. Yes. Yeah. It's quite easy to miss things like that, you know. And you said when you copy someone else's style, you see the way they think as well.
Mm-hmm.
It can be very different. Blue. Almost there. Color burn. I had another guy on my stream. Oh, I forgot to send the link to another artist. Hang on. He said he might want to come on. Where's my phone gone, man? God damn. I've lost my phone. That's impossible. Hang on, I'll be back.
Oh, here. There we
It's cold. Aircon is cold, man.
go. Oh yeah, you guys have good aircon over there. We have nothing.
Jesus. Here we are. Let me send this link to Christian. Okay, there we are. I think my earbuds are gonna die. Oh dear. That's better. Good.
There we go.
Yeah, I want to use blue in this. There's something funny going on here. My
Yeah.
tool is acting a bit odd. Not quite sure what it is. Do you have any siblings, Kale?
Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 brothers and a sister.
All right.
Yeah, man. How about you?
Yeah, I have 3 brothers and a sister,
Oh, wow.
but I'm the youngest. Are you the baby?
I'm the, well, second to oldest.
Ah, okay.
Opposite sides of the spectrum there.
Yes. Actually, I'm going to UK in August with my eldest son here and my wife.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Which city are you from? Did you say? From the UK?
I was born in a town called Reading.
Reading.
Yeah, it's a very old town.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 30 miles, 40 miles west of London.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite near to London.
Oh, okay. How far are you from? You guys don't have like the Silverstone Grand Prix, really. Are you a big F1 guy or no?
Not really.
Because I know they
the
have
nearest,
the circuit.
yeah, no, I don't know of a circuit that's near where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think where the nearest circuit is. No, that's not. No, that's not Grand Prix.
Yeah.
We have a lot of racetracks near us, but I can't think of. Well, are you a big Silverstone, a big Grand Prix kind of person?
Yeah, I am.
All right.
Yeah, the Grand Prix is happening right now over there. They have the sprint, and then they have the big race tomorrow.
Okay. The Singapore Grand Prix is pretty popular as well.
Oh yeah.
The night race.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Did you ever go to that when you were here?
I've never been. I want to go one day, but I just end up having school in October, that kind of time, so it never works out.
Well, we were very lucky one year. A company hired us to do caricatures, so we got in free to watch it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, man. So we were drawing, and luckily, everyone was so interested in the race that most people didn't want their caricature drawn. So we did hardly any work, got paid, and watched the race.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, man.
I'd die
Brutal.
for that there. Be awesome.
Yeah, it's a real piece of luck.
Yeah, I do always visit the track though when I'm over there.
Yeah, I mean that's what's unique about Singapore. I mean they actually they race on the street.
Yeah.
Very interesting concept.
Yeah, I think they call it one of the hardest in the season.
Really?
It's so hot there. Because you have the
Ah.
engine going off, and then you have that humidity, and it's just a lot on the drivers.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. God damn. Yeah, you're getting there. Okay, good.
Almost there.
You're a brave man, man. You, of all the drawings to choose from that book, right? You chose one of the most difficult.
Really?
Yeah, that isn't what you chose to draw there, right? It's definitely not. Well, it's got foreshortening, so immediately it's going to be not straightforward,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like you see that costume going around the volume of her stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tricky stuff.
Yeah,
I
it
wouldn't have
is.
expected you to choose that.
What's that?
I wouldn't have expected you to choose that. But it's good that you did. Interesting, man. It's good to see you draw.
I mean, it's important to challenge yourself. That's what I was thinking. So
Yes.
I wouldn't want to do something, you know, real simple or anything. I want to push myself a bit.
Right. Yeah, that's cool. How did you get in touch with ACATS? Was it a friend of your family?
I think my grandma might have reached out or something.
Or was it your auntie? It
I
was a
think so,
relative,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yes, that's right. Now I remember.
Yeah, that was really funny how that all played out.
Yeah, we had a few interns over the years, a couple from India we've had, but never had any from the States.
Oh, wow. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, man, you were quite hardworking.
It was fun stuff. Like a super cool opportunity. Thank you for having me on the team.
Yeah. I remember the first time I got to work on a project that was quite serious. Back before your time, there was something called an apprenticeship, where things like that were quite common. But it's not really done nowadays, that sort of stuff. But the nearest thing to it is an internship, you know, out of college, that kind of thing. But quite often, the things that you do can be a little bit mundane, depending on where you get posted. But apprenticeships used to be much more hands-on.
Yeah.
But sometimes they were seen as cheap labor, which is a bit unfortunate, really, because a lot of great artists or a lot of great studio hands came out of that system.
Yeah, it's a really good way to learn. Because you get to see how other people do it. And there's no other way to really learn how to do comics, because it's so abstract. It's very hard to be self-taught in comics.
Yes, that's very true. Yeah. Okay. So I finished color my officer alloy. Oh, looks like we've got a few people tuning in at the moment. So let me remove. Okay. I'll come in here, see if there's anyone I know who's lurking. Second. Chris. What's up? What's up, sir? I'm getting confused with people's handles here. Is that Christian? Or is that a different Chris? The Chris is in the house, man. God damn. put a little bit of a glint on this badge. White, normal. Pen's very sensitive tonight for some reason.
Let's do some of this.
Okay, so I'm going to do a quick time lapse of this. We start from the skeleton. Zoom out slightly. Record. So we started with a skeleton. Ah, Ezekiel is here. Okay, a second. Hello, Izzy. Can you hear me?
Hey! I thought I'd go this early. I just managed to get a shower, so I thought I'd go this earlier.
Yeah, sure. I'm here with Kale. Kale is an ex-intern that helped on Supercross number 4. Yeah, you met Kale before, right?
It was a long time ago.
It always is. It always is. I'm always a
boy
somewhere else.
Yeah. I'm just doing a quick time lapse here of what I did. So I'm just switching on the layers slowly. Then it was the dimensions. Then it's the center line. Then it was the dimensions. And the detail. Then the rendering. Then the spotting.
Nice.
So now we can get rid of that. Then I went to the inking. Then we spotted. Then we hatched. We added a border. We put in the base flesh. Base flesh 2. White. Eyes. Blue. Yellow. Then we shaded the flesh. Shaded the flesh 2. Made the whites white. Changed the eyes. Affected the blue. Colored the gold. And then we put a glint on top.
And that's Mr. Big House Blues right there.
Yes. Now I can export that animation. Okay, let me just export this here. Officer Alloy.
Alloy, yes. Right. There's his name. I just call him Mr. Big House Blues because he's the big face of Big House Blues.
Yeah. So let me just save this into Madness. No, it's not. This is ThunderZone. Artbook. Stream. Demos. Officer Alloy. Good. So are you at work? Easy?
Actually, I'm at home. I'm an hour away from heading off to work. So I was like, get myself showered up, all that. I thought, why not we try to go this a little early? Plus, since I'm actually at home, I do have a couple of physical items as well.
Okay, hang on a second. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So you got some stuff you can share with us?
Well, let's start off with how we met, because as far as I can remember, it took a very bad Will Ferrell joke to basically decide to do this properly. First time we met, it was a Crimson Star event in Tangling around there, the skate there. That was the first time we met. And I think if I remember,
right.
You signed my greatest. Yeah. Actually,
right.
Yeah, you signed my my Singapore's Greatest Comics book. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Actually, you know what? Since I'm actually here, I'll just move around and see if I still have that volume. There it is. Hang on. Pull up my... That's why I'm glad I did this early. Ta-da!
Goodness. Where did you buy that from?
Probably from it was most likely some kind of school fair. You know, they have those book fairs and all that, because it was very long ago. That I was like, wait, you're in here. Then let's see if I can find that page. Let's find the one that you actually did that you actually put your signature for me somewhere. Should be in here. I think I found it. Now let's go. I found the page. Let's see if I can find that ink. Right there.
Yes, that was D. Tomasic's first appearance.
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe, actually, you signed the cover as well, right here.
Was that 2019?
Yep. That would be that very first moment, the Crimson Star, that Crimson Star event. Yeah, that was meaning number 1. Meaning number 2 was actually in SPW itself. You were making sure Singapore Sling did not die in the ring or doing that for training, and then you did a stall on that night as well.
Yes, that's right.
I was dressed up as Eurasian Dragon because that was still during my fanboy phase. That was the night Singapore Eurasian Dragon won the Singapore title. Yeah.
Jeez, right. That's right. Yes. Yeah, that was good fun, man. Getting Singapore Sling in costume and doing the wrestling, and that was very good fun.
And that was being number 2. That was like, okay, I might be interested in going back to comics again. And then meeting number 3 was your Kickstarter itself. This was the first international edition of Supercross. I still have your your local mainline edition, but I also got this was the one that got me back into comics full on. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that appears in the book actually. That's in part of the cover. Actually, if I got it here, hold on a second. Right, let me see. I think I might have that on display here already. Hang on.
It would definitely be what I think. I think that's the Thunder Guard. If you're gonna go through my my deck that I passed you previously, that I passed you beforehand.
Yes. I got some sample pages here.
Yep,
and there
it is.
Yes. Yeah.
That was the
so in the book. Yeah, I explained how we did the layout, the composition. Yeah, I actually put that. This is near the back of the book. Yeah.
That was.
And there's your.
Yeah, and when I said Will Ferrell joke, this was actually from the second Austin Powers movie where he gets interrogated and he can only answer honestly on the 3rd go. So it was like, okay, fine, I'll see what this comics thing is about, and I actually love it in there. It's a little hectic, it's a little expensive, but I love being a storyteller now.
Yeah, for any of you tuning in out there, Ezekiel has Chronicles of the Metaversal with ThunderZone Comics.
Right here, this is my first debut copy. This is actually the limited Kickstarter run cover. So it's myself with Wometa on the left, Dragon Mangs on the right, and this is the Commando in the middle. In fact, he's been in quite a lot of our covers actually.
Yeah, I've got the sample pages here, right? Funny enough, and I actually chose that sample page to show. Hang on, right? If you look here again. Right, I'm going to share screen again.
No problem.
See, at the sample page, those two, the exercises are throughout the book, but as color sample pages, I actually featured them in the book.
And Commando. Yep.
Yes. Drawing on these characters is very good fun, man. Very cool indeed.
Yep. In fact, like I said, he was one of the few that started this whole cover thing, and I was like, okay, we'll see him more often. In fact, I believe his creator was the same one who did Marshall Strong, who is doing Marshall Strong.
Yes, that's
In fact,
right.
I believe the hierarchy is Marshall Strong, and I believe he took or trained Commando. If I got my history right, per se.
I didn't know that.
Because
I didn't know that. Okay. You mean so Marshall Strong and Commando are connected?
As far as what I think what Dan said, I may be wrong, but as far as I think Dan said, the creator is the same man. So I'm thinking they possibly know each other or something like that, or per se. This is just what I could remember. Maybe it's wrong or something like that, but as far as I know, Commando and Marshall Strong were made by the same man. So that's why I was like, yeah, it could be. And of course, how we eventually became together was, well, Thunder Guard #1. This is actually the one that brought us all together in an actual story.
Yes.
So this is one of the exclusive covers. I believe you're up in. Oh, you're right below there, right in the middle there, and that's me right there. Vulcan. That's Realmer X, Thunder Woman, and Captain Honduras with Major Payne out there. Yeah.
Yeah, they all appear inside the book. In fact, Major Payne, right? Oh, hang on, we've got one message here.
Oh,
it's my manager. It's Kerry. Hello, Kerry. Glad you could join us.
Hey, Kerry.
Listen, I don't think I have ever seen you in a room with light behind you before, Jerome. Okay, quick sidebar. Kerry's been complaining that my room is always too dark. And I told her it's because it's very untidy. Now this week, I tidied my room, I tidied my comic book shelf. See all those comics? So now I can switch the light on. Thanks, Kerry. You gave me that kick that I needed to tidy up the room.
In truth, my room is like a little box, but if we were to have done this formally, this would probably been a proper setup in the back. It's the painting of the, if I'm right, this is the Empire's, so-called like a reinterpretation of the Empire State, those workers, and except that it's all superheroes.
Right. Yes. Okay, you got a compliment here. Purple hoodie is awesome.
What?
That is meta from the comic as well, in live in person.
Yep. This is the hoodie that started it all. This is actually the one that started it all. Of course, now that I'm getting big, technically I cannot be wearing this, but these guys were the ones that gave me my opportunity to create meta in the first place. In fact, the idea was to create actual face of their game. So the game's called Super Show. It's a wrestling themed card/dice game. This was supposed to be this is their flagship brand, SRG, Steve Rest Gaming's. So I've got a character there called Meta. Originally I had him to be like I said, the face of the company eventually, but COVID got in the way. I could have made a big impact there on one of their big events. It didn't happen, but the idea was he is powered by the game itself. So he actually carries around that giant square. In fact, that one right over there. Sorry, wrong guy. That little thing there. It's called the cube. So when he rolls it, the face that shows up enhances his power. So let's say if he rolls it and it rolls up to the P, which is the one with the barbells, his skin becomes invulnerable. So you can't shoot him, you can bash him, but basically, he becomes Luke Cage in that moment in time. His skin becomes unbreakable.
Yes, cool.
If he rolls, let's go with technical, he becomes intelligently smart. He can see what's going on. He can see, like kind of like those Einstein kind of like visions where you see equations. Everyone's saying, okay, maybe if we can go here, maybe go there, and then see, okay, this is the best way to do. I'll save her right now and then bash up this guy right here. He can predict and see things before it happens or what could possibly happen. He's not psychic into the future, but he can see things as they're happening. That's the best way I can say it.
Yeah.
It's like a technical mind, like kind of like you can look at your guy and think, okay, this is how he's gonna fight. So okay, he's gonna go for the big roundhouse. So I go duck, punch him in the gut, and then elbow him if need in the distraction. So yeah, that's what technical gives him, and it just enhances one part. But yeah, that's the power of his cube. It enhances his peak skill and ability further than his potential.
That's cool, man. Okay, 1 second. Kerry is back here. She says Jerome needs a kick up touch to show. She keeps scolding me that I'm not plugging the book enough. She's like my caretaker. I was starting to think that homes in Singapore didn't have electricity, or because my light is normally off. No, darling. I'll look at all that. Look at that. There's plenty of electric here, love. Right?
Hey, I'm
Jerome,
right now.
where's links to your guest projects? Come on, chill you and all. Okay, sorry. She's got us here again. There's no links to what you're doing or Kale. Okay, Kale's doing exercise here, but he's got a webtoon comic. Don't worry. Before the end, Kale, I'm gonna get you to shout out where people can find your comic and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
What is guest names? You don't have them sharing. Their names are not on the screen, are they?
Oh
dear. Okay, I'll tell you who they are. This is Kale Collis doing the exercise. Yep. He's an ex-intern from the association. And sorry, could you all hear a funny noise on the coming over the speaker? Like a scratching.
Yeah, like a bad feedback or something like that.
Yeah, what is that coming from?
I hear it as well.
I have no idea.
I could try muting.
I don't know. I just swapped hands just in case I just swapped my hands in case I touched the speaker or anything on my phone. But as far as I know, I'm just touching the top part of my phone now. So if it helps, if anything, maybe it's on my end. I'm not sure.
Okay, it seems to be a bit less now. No, it's back. It's still there.
Yeah.
Could it be me? That's odd.
Okay. Let's see if I mitigate this by turning off ventilation. Let's see if that helps. Because I do have a fan under me right now, so otherwise like that, I'd have no other ventilation. Hold on. I'm getting backed up. Sorry about that. But yeah.
Maybe it's one of our microphones a bit sensitive. Not to worry.
Yeah. So what else were we gonna talk about again? Besides Kerry here trying to talk about shilling and all that.
Yes, Kerry's a very good motivator, I'd have to say. So I was just 1 second.
Okay. That Singapore Sling was actually one of the pinups that you did for me.
Yes,
you did that
this was the Marvel team up.
Yes.
Yeah, it was the Marvel team up cover.
My tag team showcase. So I remember I had you. I think I had your Singapore Sling. This was the very Marvel style team up that I think I had with Spider Squirrel was one of them. Another one was with a couple of actual wrestlers. I got the Hurricane and damn it, I can't remember him, but he was the other half of the Lucha of the Lucha team in WWE. I know who he is, but I can't remember that name. Then I had one by Jardel. He did one with my plushie. Oh, hold on. Actually, in that case, I think it's time to pull up from under my bed. What I mean by my plushie. Ta-da!
All right, so let me make that bigger. Hang on. Okay, hold that up again.
Ta-da! So
how many different versions of Meta have you got?
Okay, so officially there will be 36, but 12 have been appearing in other comic books. So I have actually the one that we so I just passed up we're now on the final 4 pages of so actually before I say anything, Chronicles of the Metaphysical 1 is already out on Indie Planet. You won't get this cover. This is the Kickstarter exclusive cover, so you won't get this cover, but you will get the standard cover. We're also trying to get the variant cover, which has the joke, the boxing wrestling joke. You'll see when that comes out. And I'm now working on Chronicles of the Metaphysical 2. This is actually a big one. This is actually my big thank you to everyone who's helped make Meta a thing. So, and then on the final 2 pages, it's a bit of a spoiler, but I will canonize 12 of my 36 official variants that I have on the series. So we have like Elion. Elion is a full-on Lucha Libre, so he'll have the full look with shorts and a different mask. Another one that I actually have a Lionborn, which will be the only Singapore crossover, which is this is Midnight Fang, the one in front. So Lionborn is actually the other one that shall be signal boosting through Midnight Fang here. So Midnight Fang is the one in the front with the claw hand with the lion emblem there, and Lionborn is actually one of our local superhero comics which just started this year.
Yes. So, okay, all of your different incarnations of Meta, right? Are they in different universes and such?
Yeah. Yes. So the idea is yes. So they are made. I've made them personally. Then I should try to like shop around to see which universe. So I have So every different comic verse that I love, I like to promote, would have a variant. Basically, if my guy shows up, your variant is dead. It's the whole so I actually have this whole big overarching storyline where Meta's world has been destroyed, so he's trying to get them back. So you know that cube that I was talking about? That contains I think like 4 or 5 shards brought together of a old ancient mirror, which actually is a passageway to all the other universes. So in this old world, to prevent a big evil from taking over, he destroyed the mirror, but because he destroyed it, his blood was on there and all that. So his whole world shattered as well, and a different piece of Meta now appears in every different world. This guy here, Meta, has I call him Meta Prime, has the largest piece. So he is the one who is aware of all the other universes. So now the problem now is he has to go to every universe and he has to fight them. If he wins, that universe's Meta dies and he gets the piece. Technically, that world would so-called be part of the metaverse. When it all comes back together, it'll just be the one Meta. But of course, if he loses, that Meta exists, and he cannot enter back into that world. So let's say we bring out another world, G-Man, the whole G-Man comics. So I have another variant in there named Marshall. He looks like a mix between Judge Dredd, Captain Commando, and a bit of Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy. So if Marshall wins against Meta Prime when he comes in, Marshall will exist in the eventual re-merging of the metaverse, and G-Man is actually its own universe in a way, instead of being part of the bigger recombined metaverse.
Nice. Okay, hang on. We've
I
got
believe on my
somebody
deck
backstage.
I believe on my deck you actually have you may have a picture of him somewhere.
Hi, Dan. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
It's all happening here, man. Kerry, 1 second. Kerry accuses me of not showing your names. Now, when I put you all in separate windows like this, it says Kerry Collis, it says Dan Sen, ThunderZone, And it says Ezekiel, Z-H Azim, creator, writer of Chronicles of the Metaverse.
Yep.
You are too fast to criticize me. Okay, maybe Kale can add his comic to his credit. Okay, now hold on a second, lads. I'm just going to run the trailer, right, for why we're here, and then we'll continue with the conversation. Yeah, so give me a second. Let me just run this. It's actually for the book, etc., etc. Okay, here we go.
Paying tribute and great homage to the United States of America on its esteemed 250th birthday comes How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone Activity Book, a 188-page activity book that launches on July 4th, 2026. Written and illustrated by Jerome Judge Hinds, president of the Association of Comic Artists Singapore. Comes the ultimate tribute to the birthplace that brought to the world the splendor of superheroes and comic books. Jerome is a creator and senior editor at USA-based ThunderZone Comics, and in the book, he shares with you the knowledge and methodologies of his work from over the past 8 years, all neatly wrapped up in a 10-chapter step-by-step tutorial. He covers full-length character construction, studies in hands and feet, secrets in foreshortening with props and weapons wielding, plus penciling techniques, inking, digital coloring, and even comic book cover layouts. It's all here and available in both soft or hardcover. And if you really can't wait to get your hands on the physical thing, there's always the digital guidebook edition available for pre-order now. How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone Activity Book, with Jerome Judge Hinds launching Independence Day 2026. Exclusively available from Amazon.com and launched streaming live only on Madness Entertainment Group.
All I gotta say is you.
Oh yes, before I forget.
We're all celebrating that.
Yes, happy 250th, Dan and Kale from Singapore.
I don't feel 250.
Thank you.
Oh, before I go any further, I owe Carrie another apology. She's making a good point. You wasn't showing names of people in the chat. So you just want to be polite. Sheesh. Yes, I should write who you are all in the chat. So I'm going to just put in the chat here. Dan Sen is the publisher.
He's the one who brought us all together. Well, definitely me and Jerry together. Yeah, definitely. But yeah.
Yeah. And Kale, my computer's lagging here. Good Lord. Okay, that's good. Kale Collis
Yes, sir.
is an ex-intern
Uh-huh.
who worked on Supercross. Was it number 6 and number 5 or just number 6?
5 and 6.
5 and 6, right?
Yes,
I believe that would be the. Oh yeah, we're going back to the main Singapore line. Yeah.
Yeah. And Ezekiel
Hmm?
is the creator of Meta. Okay.
Well, technically, I'm not
There
really
you
much
go.
the creator, well, as much as I am Meta in this case, because this is actually
Yes.
the original. Yeah, but yeah, that's yes,
Yeah,
that
there's
is the,
Supercross number 5.
no, that's
Is,
number.
is Dan
4.
frozen? Is Dan frozen or is he actually that still?
No,
No,
I'm just-
it was frozen.
Oh
just
no,
holding
he's
that
moving. No,
straight.
he's moving. Oh no, he's moving.
No,
He's
I just
moving
got a
again.
steady hand, you know? Steady hand like an artist.
Actually,
Supercross
I think we
number
saw
5.
that earlier, Dan. I drew Officer Alloy from the book.
You know what?
But in the
I was
book,
just going to say one thing with that. It looks amazing, but I think there's what's called big two defaults, and everyone defaults to certain things that the big two do. Now, they would do blue and yellow as the colors. I actually did gray and yellow. So if you desaturate the blue completely, that would be correct. Desaturate, if you put on the blue, you desaturate it, turn it to gray.
Yeah.
That is how it actually is. But yeah, it's a common thing that colorists do, because somewhere in their mind is these big two characters that are always like blue and yellow. It's a popular combination. So that's where it becomes. But there he is. Officer Alloy. The other one could have been correct, because if he threw some blue socks in with his uniform in the wash, I guess that could have happened. But the gray, that is what it is in actuality.
I just realized, did we just Batman Officer Alloy right here?
Did we what?
Did we just Batman Officer Alloy? Because if I recall right, his Batman suit was originally blue. We had like blue accents with the yellow, and then when we got to the Tim Burton, we got him in black or in gray. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize that. All right.
Yeah. His out. In fact, in what was that movie? Flashpoint.
Hold on here.
We actually got him in the blue outfit first before the whole Flashpoint paradox, and then when they got into the New 52, he was in his like black outfit. I might have to leave and come back in. Yeah. That was like, wait.
Why?
Did you just? Okay. Yeah, that's what I was like. Did you just Batman Officer Alloy right there with the blue or the gray?
It looks like it. Dan has had to leave. It's coming back in. Hang on. He's back. Hang on.
Yeah, because it was like, wait, you had the blue outfit and then the gray outfit. I was like, yep, you just Batman him right there.
Yeah, they jump around in the big two, with him being blue sometimes, gray sometimes. Officer Alloy is always gray. So, and of course in the movies they had them all black, right? Michael Keaton, all black costume.
That was the start of the whole black suit. Because before that, it was the blue, which was how we got the whole TV Batman, the Adam West Batman. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, Ezekiel. Harry says,
"Yep,
Ezekiel is a cool name, indeed. Very biblical."
Yeah. Well, it's gonna get me killed eventually. Especially if I'm right. This is July 5th. Yep. One more week would be my 1 year. So we'll see what happens from there.
And just to let everyone know, me and Ezekiel are hard at work on meta number 2.
We're getting very close to the end there.
2.
Yeah, from right.
We're in the thick of it.
In terms of, in fact, if I can remember right, based on pages, we are up to the very fight itself. In terms of the lettering, I think now in terms of colors, we are just right where the pinfall happens, and in terms of black and white, we're actually almost close to the end with the black and whites.
Oh, cool. I've seen a bit of the fight scene.
Yep.
Yeah.
In fact, during the whole process, I've actually kept in touch with everyone involved. So, like in the fight scenes, so minus the statements, I've kept in touch with everyone. So, like in your scenes, Jerry, when we got to Singapore Sling, I've tried to keep it as authentic as possible. So, our fight proper became more of a martial arts thing than a pro wrestling. So, we made more of a strike warfare than anything else. So I've actually even the speech bubbles for the commentary team, I kept in touch with Michael St. Deans and Aaron, who is Reverend Torn, in terms of how they speak and all that. So that whole hot doggy when I kept up for the finishing move scene, I talked to Michael himself to keep that line authentic. So I'm keeping on everyone's toes to see, making sure everything's all set.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, a second. I played that trailer and I forgot to put my music back on.
Oh.
Yeah, carry on.
I was going to say, while we are shilling, we shilled Ezekiel's book. I got to shill mine with GWP on Kickstarter right now. Just go to Kickstarter, search GWP, and you'll find that Kickstarter. It's a ThunderZone Kickstarter. You can get all the back issues of that we've done so far, you can get Chronicles of Metaversal #1. You can get Supercross 1 to 5. Just go as an add-on. We have add any issue, back issue. Do add 6 of those, and you can get, in the survey, you just say, I want Supercross 1 to 5, Chronicles Metaversal #1, and those will be added to your order of an issue of GWP.
Okay, let me see if I can go to that page actually.
Yep, you can get basically these. As far as I know, these covers, not so much, because these were the Kickstarter covers.
Hang on. Let me see if I can separate this.
There he is. Guys with powers.
Hold on a second. Let me try to maximize my screen. Yeah, in fact, actually, I'm going to go one better. I'm going to run you a trailer.
There we go. Get ready to dance.
Pause the music. Let me pause the music again. And let me find the right trailer. Don't want to play the wrong one. There's a short and a long one. I want to play the longer one. Okay, here we go. Guys with powers.
New York's been quiet, too quiet. But when smoke rises, Cosmos brings the fire. GWP, yeah, we rise from the block. Guys with powers on the move, time to put smoke on lock. He running drugs, running guns, think he can't be stopped. We the mega hero squad and we taking that shot. GWP, yeah, the city gon' see. When Cosmos calls the plate, that's a whole new league. New York in the business, but we fight as a team. Guys with powers, baby, welcome to the regime. Cosmos in the sky, that's hell on the lead. Cosmic energy crackling like a star going free. He the brain, he the plan, he the calm in the heat. When the city's on the line, he the one you wanna meet. Jazz, take the sellers, yeah, she burning like a nova. Radioactive girl, turn the block into a supernova. She flying through the night with that isotope glow. If you dealing in the shadows, she gon' let that fire flow. Low phase in the cut, tear shifting through the planes. Multi-dimensional mind, chaos energy in his veins. Weapons disappear, nah, they ain't coming back. He drop them in the void like a one-way track. The Manico on the bias, yeah, he built like a tank. Skin tough like amber, strength heavy like a bank. You can shoot, you can swing, you can pray, you can run, but he's standing in the doorway like I'm not the one. Then the twins hit the scene, Trey and Shamika. Turbo twins moving fast like a double feature. 5 feet apart, nah, that's when they lose it. But side by side, they unstoppable bruisers. Flip, kick, combo, 2-person flow. Second gen heroes with a legacy to show. Buyers, sellers, villains, everybody getting checked. When the walkers hit the block, that's respect. Yeah, we rise from the block. Guys with powers on the move, time to put smoke on lock. He running drugs, running guns, think he can't be stopped. But we the mega hero squad and we taking that shot. GW, yeah, the city gon' see. When Cosmos calls the play, that's a whole new league. New York in the valley, but we fight as a team. Guys with powers, baby, welcome to the regime.
Yeah, if anyone else can drop the link in the chat, I'd appreciate it. I'm not set up to do that right now.
I think I can do it. Let me see.
Yeah, what better
I'm the
way to
world's worst
celebrate?
producer.
What better way to celebrate the 4th of July and a book that occurs in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, where, New York, give me your tired, huddled and masses. And, so many of immigrants came through the Hudson. They had a big celebration out there today with a lot of 12 boats out there. So you back the GWP Kickstarter, you head over to Amazon, you get the How to Draw characters from the ThunderZone. If you order today and you're in the US, it should probably get to you by the 9th. That's what they said for my order, because I went ahead, ordered my copy on Amazon. So it's going to get here the 9th, and I will have the physical copy to do everything, all the lessons.
Yeah.
So when you said this
Nice.
is in Brooklyn, is it actually Brooklyn, or like ThunderZone's version of Brooklyn?
Well, I mean, in as far as the comic book is concerned, I don't have like a Metropolis and a Gotham. Of course, different ThunderZone creators can have a fictional city, and other ones can have a real city, but they're on the same Earth. So I guess we do have some fictional cities. All the reference I sent the artist is actual Bedford-Stuyvesant, Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn.
Okay, that's good enough. Because I was gonna ask, well, like, is there any like landmarks of Brooklyn that was like, hey, there's my Brooklyn right there. If they ever
Yeah,
were to
if you're from the area, you look in there and say, "Oh, I know where that is." So,
okay,
you know,
that's good enough. That's all.
prior to
That's
like
all I
3
really
years
wanted to
ago,
know.
I'm a life. Yeah, prior to 3 years ago, I was a lifelong New Yorker. So, you know, you get an authenticity to this.
Okay, that's what that was what I was looking for. Yep.
Just like we have an
Okay,
authentic
Jerry's here
wrestler,
again.
pro wrestler.
That is
Well,
Dan.
look
You
at Kerry
teach her
again.
how to shit.
There you go.
God damn. Dan the
What do you
man. Kerry said that you're teaching me how to show. She's also accusing me
yeah.
that I don't sell myself, I'll say, right? I don't sell myself enough. It's called being British. We tend to be a bit understated. We need to learn from the Americans.
I got to get that championship belt and say it's a shilling championship.
Let me guess. Authentic. Besides gold plates, I'm guessing maybe aluminum style or bendy metal type of leather, or for the leather backing, I guess.
So let's just check in with Kale a second, right? Let me remove
Runs
myself.
wild on you.
So Kale is doing. Okay, all right, you're under here. Well done, Kale.
Nice.
Thank you. She's coming together.
Oh, yeah, nice.
That's looking good. Okay, Kerry's helping us. She's posting the link as well. I thank you so much, Kerry. Thank
Let's
you
see
very
the
much.
credits of this ThunderZone 5.
Yes, I'll put the ThunderZone back up.
Yep.
So yeah, actually, so no, I'm going to switch over to my other drawing. Actually, I'm going to color that cover. Do a second. Just do a little bit more to sketch here. Hang on. Where's my?
Let's do this.
I'm going to do a sketch of this first. So let me set the music back again. So what time do you start work? Easy?
Well, okay, so technically my shift doesn't start till 7, but because I usually catch the first bus, but because this is Sunday, I will be pretty much catching that bus at about 5:50, which will get me there at 6:30, which gives me 30 minutes to, well, re-prep everything, because I think I have all my settings all set from yesterday's work, so it's just logging in and all that. But yeah, I should be in the office usually around 6:30 and then up to shift at 7. But essentially I've got like another good 30 minutes before I'm out the door, and you'll see nothing but lampposts and car sounds from behind me. But yeah,
Okay.
actually talking to
Alright,
Jerry,
cool.
Dan, well, this was actually the book that got me started with Jerry here. This is the one that started before the ThunderZone stuff.
Okay, hold that up again, easy.
Right here.
Yeah,
In fact,
that was
yeah,
the first
is
book
a
I
signature right
edited.
there.
Well, that was the one
Ah.
that book got me to be the president of the association, because all of the artists, all of the creators inside, all of the guys in Singapore were very enthusiastic, but had no outlet. So, you know, I was the oldest of the band, and I said, okay, look, I think I can edit a book. Just give me a story, and I make sure the book gets out. So then I put it out via Century. I put it out in Singapore through Nice One Comics, but then Century Comics in America, which used to be Mecca. Then they put it out in the US 2 diamond.
Yep. And this
Some
was
great
the book
stories
that
in there,
basically was
actually.
like, yeah. And this, like I said, this was the book that got me started to find you guys and all that. First at that Crimson Star event, and then, like I said, we met again on SPW. You making sure Hezler doesn't die as he was saying. I think actually, if I give you my deck, there's a picture of both of us in costume. Actually,
You took a picture with her at a mini-con at Scape.
yeah. That was we got 2 pictures. One was us out of costume, and then one in costume. I believe in the deck I passed you for it. Yeah, there should be a picture somewhere in there. It should be I believe, yes.
You know what? I'm showing my production prowess again. Did you messenger that to me, or did you WhatsApp it to me?
I WhatsApped you, because that was a large file, so I WhatsApped you my deck, which was actually the deck from our community center event, actually. So it was thankful, still useful.
Yes.
Just don't go to the last page, because that's just the context, which also apparently has here at the con for some reason, but that was because of the day itself.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it here. Well, why can't I see Ezekiel? There.
I think I'm just on center screen right now.
See how?
Don't worry, you'll be there, don't worry.
All right, there we are. Yes, there we are. Okay, let me see if I can download this.
Give it time, don't worry. But yeah, like I said, this was the book that started giving that trajectory to us. It goes like, all the Singapore comics, and I was like, wait, there's an actual comic scene here. So like I said, the first event where I met you was that Crimson Star event at Scape. That was the very first. Yep. That's the deck. That's my wrestling days.
Okay, so character. Okay, Kerry, so pay special attention. Hang on, we got 1 second, easy. We got a comment here.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. What's this? You can't call someone easy, Jerome. It's not British to call someone easy. Okay, EZ. How about EZ? Is that better?
Just Zeke. Zeke is fine.
Don't tell that to
Don't.
Easy E, the rapper.
Easy E, that's right. That's what I was thinking of. Easy E, that's right. Okay, so
He goes by Easy.
yeah, I quite like Easy. Actually, I thought it was quite cool. Kerry's going to spoil my fun.
In fact, the Atlanta Olympic Games, that blue thing was called Izzy, IZZY. So, in fact, that was, I think, the first time I even knew about the Olympic Games in Atlanta.
So here we
this
go.
was
Character creation. We did Metaversal creations. All right.
Yeah, this was my so-called my handle brand. So those are my wrestling days. In fact, the upper left photo, that was actually my first character, Rick Simmons, the wrestling roadie. He's like the back end guy. He fixes up the ring. He makes sure everything goes well. Yeah, that was my start. I was like literally the running man, making sure the PA, making sure everything goes well. And the bottom right, that was actually my first singles match. It was also my first and only wrestling win in my match count. That was my only win of all my matches. Yeah.
What you mean against Generation Dragon?
Yep, that was the full stop to our legacy. That I first met him dressed up as Eurasian Dragon on, if I remember the show title right, Tropical Storm, which was and then actually when I beat him, it's still on YouTube. Inside an orange cape was his old T-shirt, which has his design faded to the point it's just the silhouette of the design. You won't even see the design anymore. And I said, this was you. This was you. You were supposed to be the great wrestler, and look what you are now. You're a bad guy. You're a fraud. You're a villain. Where is the Eurasian Dragon we used to know? this was basically like
Yeah.
me shaming him, like, where's Eurasian Dragon we knew? And yeah.
I don't know if you know this, Easy, right? But Eurasian Dragon came out onto the comedy circuit. I did a few shows with him.
I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone is.
Yeah, he done a bit of stand up.
Yeah. So those are my three primes. I have Isaiah on the left. He represents all the artists. So if you're an artist who's worked with me, technically that even qualifies you as well. So Isaiah represents the artist. Meta is the idea, Jeremiah, and I myself, Ezekiel, is the creator/writer. In fact, that's actually me back in 2012. And look at me right there. I'm as young as hell for that in that photo.
Okay, I think Kerry would like that because she's saying here, you're implying he's an easy lay, Jerome. maybe back then, Kerry, look at him there, how young and sprightly he was.
Yeah. These are my main four. These are the four back in my SRG years. This was the four that made up my core. So upper left is the wrestling roadie Rick Simmons. Below that is the man himself, Meta. Upper right is Viral. He's actually the evil version of Meta. In fact, he was the one who technically got me fired. And then we have Saya, who represents the corporate businessman. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I like that drawing in the center. Who did that?
That would be Luis. Let me get Luis.
Rivera?
I can't remember. Thank you.
Luis Rivera?
Yep. Thank you. Yeah.
What, Dad? You recognize the art star? Did you?
A little bit. I'm on my phone, so it's small, but yeah, been around a little while.
Yeah, he
I
did
know
a
some
really
deep
nice
guys.
Spider-Man His Amazing Friends commission. It was Spider-Man, Iceman, and Firestar. And the one I saw was like, yep, those are my guys right there. That
Nice,
was
nice.
I have a comic. I actually had that comic signed by Stanley on his final international tour when he came to Australia. That was his final international appearance. So I managed to get that there before he went back to America and passed on. That was I think my first and only time with Stan Lee. Yeah.
Right. Oh, well done,
So
man.
this was just
I never got to meet
my
him.
little tip and tricks. Yeah, this is just my little tip and tricks on how to create characters. And yeah, those are my first. That's my first 13 right there. That photo there below you, that you were just scrolling down to. That is my first
Okay.
13.
Wow.
And then these are the other variants which are showing up everywhere else. Some have homes, some don't. So we're coming to this photo here. El Leon is the one on the upper left. And yeah, these are all my other appearances. Marshall was the one in the middle with the gun. And yeah, these are all other appearances that I've done. I've been in board games, tarot cards, and such. Yeah. So these are all the different variations of meta you see right here. Most in comics, some in other like little mediums. And yep, there's my little plushie meta right there. It's built. Yeah.
Well, you must have worked with a lot of artists, man. You got a lot of different renditions of your character.
Well, let me just say this: Kickstarter is the biggest damn marketplace ever, and this is how I met everyone. It was through ThunderZone that I met people in the Coalition comic first. This is how I met Eric Bennett, Carlos Raphael, and all that. And then how I met Rick Offenberger in the G-Man verse. So it's like everyone knows everyone. That's how I also met Charlie McKelvey in the Zion universe. Pat Shannon and his entire group of like New York comic book creators. Yeah, it's like what was my favorite movie? The Warriors. It's like a whole bunch of gangs everywhere. And that's
Right,
one of
right.
my there it is. There's the photo. And yeah, that's
Yes.
the variant cover for what would be Chronicles of Metaverso 2 with those other pictures around it are actually Sean Loeb, the collector, on the left, Sing up top with Meta in there, and Andrew Tag, the statement down below. Yeah. So these are the three different entities that made Meta what he is: the comic book verse, the SRG gaming verse, and of course comics and wrestling itself. This was my big thank you to every one of you that actually made Meta happen. So that cover in the middle, that's actually done by the Back Brothers. I met them through Daniel Kalban, who did American Dreams. And he's also trying to launch Jewish creators comic called Chutzpah or something like that. I can't. Yeah.
Oh right,
Yeah.
I don't know what that. Oh, but Kale, have a quick look at the screen.
Yeah.
That is the Singapore thing that you're drawing when she cosplayed with Ezekiel here as Meta.
Awesome. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I saw some of your wrestling as well, by the way. It was cool stuff. Yeah, I saw some of the clips.
Yeah, well, I will say this:
nice.
the only proudest moment is actually the one from Ring of Rebirth. That, like I said, that was my only individual win. I think there was a tag team win, but I think, like I said, when you have other people there, it doesn't feel like you exactly, because you're not the one who did the pinfall. But a win is a win. But the one with Eurasian Dragon, that was my only solo official win. In fact, that kind of actually also launched my viral site, because that move that got him to tap out, that was called Shattered Reality. That was supposed to be when every time I use that move, my dark side shows up on like the next show or something like that. So I actually have a black version of the suit somewhere in my wardrobe for that.
Yeah, that's sick.
And yeah, that's all my Instagram, my carousel, my Etsy. I don't know why my Etsy. Oh no, not my eBay. And well, the Right Now EKS booth, that was supposed to be the community center where, hey, you can find me here and all that.
Oh yes, that's right. Oh yeah, this is actually at one of my shows, right?
Yeah, this was the
That's nice.
This was the last event we did together. The community center with Royce and the other guys when they brought us in.
Yes, and the wrestling referee was there as well, wasn't he?
Which one? There's
What's his
technically
name?
two. Sharizar?
What? Yeah, the Malay guy.
Yeah, Sharizar. That was I think he's with Dragon actually. Was it his brother or his cousin or something like that?
You know, I had no idea that he was a geek. I didn't know he was into all this sort of stuff. Until I saw him at that
Everyone
show.
is technically a geek in some way or other.
Oh dear. Okay, nice.
But yeah, that tarot, that image of my tarot, I also do story consultations in tarot form. So like if you want an idea of a story, I kind of do it in tarot style. Further down.
Yes.
Yeah. That's one of my tarot, my last tarot readings. So
Cool stuff,
I have
man.
a full
Very cool
stack
indeed.
of So yeah, I do storytelling through tarot cards, and well, sadly, ACAS was the only place I got to do that with anyway. So I really miss you guys. Actually, I'm trying to talk to Royce about and maybe if you can do a Star Wars themed comic, because I kept thinking back to back during we did the May 4th thing. I dressed up as Galahad Core, and then he had his whole Legion. I was like, we could actually turn that into a comic book somehow and try to pull some work out of the Star Wars franchise.
Right.
And for Kerry's benefit, I'll say if you want to learn to draw meta, go to Amazon and order How to Draw Characters from the Thunderverse. Now,
she promised
it's available.
Well, she promised she's going to buy a copy.
Paperback,
You did promise to
hardcover,
support.
digital edition for Kindle. Head over there right now. We'll wait. Get a copy. Come right back. Stream will still be going.
Show us the receipt you bought and we'll get.
Well, Raul was here last week. He bought the digital version on the spot.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, that was funny.
He was opening it up right on the show.
Yep.
I got some power.
Checking on Kale.
Yeah,
right.
before we
See if you
start
can get
that.
me on screen for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Because I just want to set this up in the fact that, yep, I want to make sure I'm in some type of focus here.
Ah, drawing table. God damn.
And yeah, I mean, this we had on a Kickstarter. It's not the book that you're ordering on Amazon. It was just kind of like a preview of this book that you can now get on Amazon today. But this was a Kickstarter edition. It was just a floppy comic size. It was the first couple chapters for how to draw characters from the ThunderZone.
Yep.
And I thought I would do one of the exercises as we're going along here. You know, I'm just.
All right.
I
Dan's
want to
out of
make
the
sure
toilet,
that
man.
How's this angle here? Is that going to show anything?
That's perfect. That's very clear.
Good. That's why I
Okay,
had the
Dan, so when-
backlighting. I didn't. I wasn't really prepared to be on camera. I was just going to do this. So.
Dan, when is the last time you've drawn something?
Let's say 5 years ago, maybe. So.
All right. So this is quite an exclusive occasion then.
Yeah. I mean, the only drawing I do
God
now is,
damn.
again, with a computer mouse, is edits on art that come in where I'm showing like, no, we wanted this. Or I draw like a really loose layout or something like that. So I guess I, use things occasionally, but I haven't done a drawing in like 5 years. Most of the time, my only time to draw would have been at a convention table because then I'm,
Yeah.
selling the books and doing commissions. But, now writing, editing, chilling, doing all this, I don't really have the time to draw, even though I enjoy it. So you can pop in whenever you want on this screen and see where I'm at.
All right.
But I got the
Okay.
book, like I said, the preview edition, have this chapter that we had, and I'll start going with our, basic shapes that I see here that, we
You're
got.
drawing the alloy, are you?
I will begin to draw alloy, and then I will probably go askew and go with a different character.
Ah, okay.
That is
Okay.
my plan.
Jerry's
at this
lurking.
point. Keep those pencils light. That's
it's
what
been
I'm
in
doing.
my Amazon cart for days, not paid till the 9th. You hear what Kerry said, Dan?
What
She says, Dan. It's been in my Amazon cart for days, not paid until the 9th.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well, you pay
All
today
right.
and you get it on the 9th, but she'll pay on the 9th and get it probably 5 days after that, depending on where you are, I guess. But I don't know if you heard me. I'm saying that I'm going to keep these pencils light so that I can, curved line here because the chest goes out. Just going to draw like a bust, I guess. But I'll be drawing whenever you want to check back in.
All right, I'll check back on you in a minute. Let's have a look at how Carol's getting on.
Okay, let me just put this there. There we go. Okay, we got mobile power now. We got mobile power going up.
Ah, okay. So Carol's doing some spotting.
Yep.
There we are.
All right, nice.
Setting up.
Good, that's nice. Right, so now I'm out to my fleshing out. My show, Super Saturday's Draw Along, that starts at 6 p.m. So at that time, I'll be starting another drawing for people to follow along. But you can say this is like a prolonged Super Saturday, because exactly what I'm doing here is pretty much the same as what I would do during that show. Kerry, are you drawing along? Or are you just here to give me a hard time? Oh, dear. Fleshing out. Of course, I'm going through all the stages here, but of course, when I'm drawing for myself, I don't always do this. But I'm trying to demonstrate what you get in the book and how to do what it is that I'm showing in the book. So I'm fleshing out at this point, step 2, and you see all the trajectories that I depicted in orange, light blue, and purple lines. So here you can see the fist, basic fist structure, and you see the individual fingers. Just draw the skeleton. Just draw the skeleton. See, that thumb curls over. I never knew it was that easy to draw hands until I discovered about drawing fingers first. I've been drawing skeletons. You know, we all draw one finger at a time. That's natural. Everyone does that. But you draw the skeleton first, and it becomes infinitely more easy.
Well, isn't that what they call the Hollow Man effect, or the Hollow Man technique?
I have no idea. Is that what it's called?
I don't know. I just figured that out because, well, Hollow Man was the whole the Invisible Man movie with Kevin Bacon. It's like, yeah, you first do the skeleton, and then you just start building the flesh out from there. That's how I thought it was called, or how it was referred to.
Okay, I've never heard it referred to in a term as such, but yeah, that would make perfect sense. But you know, when you're young, thinking that methodically sometimes isn't that easy.
Well, in truth, when you're young, you have really no filter to speak about it.
Yes. You can see here.
And then as we get older, the filter grows. Yeah.
Yeah. I've made the spine here too long. Remember what I always say on this show. What do I always say? Keep those pencils light.
Keep those pencils light. God damn.
All right, that's another problem with that.
These are all my guesses as to what you actually say on the show.
Yeah, you're right.
What say you,
quite often, right?
Miss You?
I think Dante watching too much late night Art Attack. Oh dear. Yeah,
wait, did you just say Art Attack as in that art show? That old art show?
Well, we got a late night Art Attack. That we also have. That's called Late Night Art Attack. It was this morning. It was at 1 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, okay, your art
to
show.
3 a.m.
Like, I just went back to my old childhood days of a Neil guy with the red sweater and all that.
That was a good show, man. That old Art Attack show.
I think I once made a garbage can thanks to him.
That guy was a genius. Yeah,
then I think they tried to syndicate him for other countries. So I think they got for the Asian version, they got some, I can't remember what was his name, but they got some Asian guy in the same red sweater or such. And then they just made like regional versions and all that.
Yeah, man. It was a solid concept. So good. Where did the idea of cube come from, Ezekiel? Where did the idea
the
of Q come from?
that was actually straight from Super Show itself. The dice was actually their item. I was advertising them while I was advertising me. So kind of like, you know how apparently most people don't know this. The John Cena trademark his name. Actually, all benefits goes back to WWE. So no matter what he's doing, like his own thing and all that, any royalties, part of it goes back to the WWE for John Cena. So that's kind of like what I was doing. So the Cube was actually their gaming tool in the Super Show game, and I just literally turned it into my weapon of choice. And no matter what I do, I'm always gonna advertise them because, like I said, they gave me my opportunity to create meta. And yeah, I say if Chronicle of Meta grows up, ThunderZone grows up, all my variants grow up, and they do well, I want to say these guys are the ones that gave me my break. Same with you guys in ThunderZone, and same with SPW in wrestling. Even though, yeah, I got fired, but still, these are the guys that gave me my shot to actually see how meta can be in the real world.
Got it.
So no matter what, that's why Chronicle of Metaverse 2 is actually my big thank you to the 3 companies or the 3 entities that made my character what it is. And like I said, if it wasn't for you, Jerry, I wouldn't have met Dan. And if it wasn't for Dan, I wouldn't have met everyone else in the American comic book independent scene, be it Rick Offenberger in G-Man, or Eric Bennett, or Carlos Rafael in the Coalition. Yeah, and now I'm working with John London, the brother of Paul London, the wrestler, in another comic book. I'm not making that up.
All right. Nice. 1 second. Kerry's back.
But yeah, my swordsman character will be in Paul London, Hero of the Prophecy #3. So yeah, and he's one of the 12 as well. So yeah, Jerry knows I need it also. Any of the panel same part of what as Jerome have a question?
Okay, wait. Is that a question? I'm drawing the Pink Panther at the moment. We're here to show you support and make sure you're chilling. Oh, thank you very much. I thank you, Kerry.
Wait,
what happened to drawing traditional?
Does she mean Pink Puma?
Pink Puma and Red Rooster available from Argo Comics. Shilling at its best.
Yeah, maybe she means Pink Puma. Kerry, do you mean Pink Puma or really the Pink Panther? Oh, and sorry, I couldn't draw traditional, Kerry, because I couldn't get my camera on a stand.
That's why I'm doing it.
Yes. So Dan is coming to answer your call.
Now you want a traditional drawing on the first half of the show? I'm jumping in.
Speak of the devil, let's see how Dan's getting on over there. Hey, that's not bad. That's looking pretty good. I can see it from here.
Can you see it?
Yep.
Yes, I can definitely see the pencil action. Yeah, it's looking good.
Keeping the pencils light so far.
Nice. Nice.
All right, time to go mobile. Thankfully, I got a power generator connected, so I can move around now.
There we go. A power generator.
All right. Oh, hold on.
What you mean on your way to the bus? You're going to stay online?
I think once bus goes on, I will probably stay online, but it'll be very quiet, unless thankfully I can find a quiet spot that I can speak up. But let's just hope it's a double decker so I can speak. Up. All right, here we go.
Oh man, you're very dedicated, man. Don't feel pressured, man. If you need to go off and travel in peace, appreciate you coming on, man.
Hey, we're doing it this time because, like I said, I'm up in the car, but Would have been better if I wasn't working. Hey, like I said, you guys made me what I am. Okay, here we go. So now I'm on mobile and.
All right, cool.
I'm now just one-handed right now. I'm knuckle deep right now, just trying to get my stuff moving around. I swear.
That's a new one.
If a monster just somehow comes up from right behind me, you got yourself a hit show right there.
That'd be quite scary, actually. Okay, you're breaking up a bit there, Easy.
It's a quiet town here. No problem.
Okay, this lower leg is definitely too short.
But yeah, like I said, this hoodie was the one that started me to get me to meet all you guys and all that. So, like I said, now I'm working with John London to get a character in there. It's a. And of course, we were talking about wrestling and comics. I can't remember his name, but I can't remember his name is Michael or something like that. He runs Headlocked, and he does this besides his mainline Headlock series, he runs a series called Tales from the Road. He gets actual wrestlers to write stories for him, and then he just turns into a comic stories. So he has like stories with let me get this right. The formerly known as the Iconics, or now known as the Inspiration, Billy Kay and Peyton Royce. I can't remember what the actual names are, but because they're going by that. Trish Stratus was a recent one. They got Lita. They've got, I think Rob Van Dam was once in there.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's not that far-fetched. Okay, I think I'm good to run now.
Okay, man.
Okay, I've cleared the road. Now I'm just gonna see the roof of the bus stop for a while I get my headphones in so I can exclusively hear all this and get my keys back into my wallet.
That's very easy. When you said, you had to go to work, I thought you meant you'd have to leave.
Okay. Right now
we're going to get a parkour demonstration here.
Oh, no, I'm not doing it in this camera.
God, damn
I'm going to be Glimmer from the Hunger Games. But let's see if we can get my headphones on.
That is so funny.
Where are we now?
Oh no. My
Where are we
earbuds
now?
are gonna die.
Oh, perfect. I can hear you guys. Okay.
Are you there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Hang on.
Good. No, my earbuds.
Yeah, I'm here.
using,
Hold on.
they're gonna die.
Michael Kingston. Yes, that was his name. He was the one who does the Headlock comic, and yeah.
Headlock comic.
Yeah, he does. So Headlock is his main line, but he does Tales from the Road. This is when he works with actual wrestlers to create stories. So like I said, he works with actual independent wrestlers, former WWE, from TNA. He's done, like I said, with Peyton Royce and Blair Kay. You know them as the Iconics. They've done it with Trish Stratus, with Lita. I think they did one with Danhausen previously. In fact, there was that cover in that deck with that red with the whole hotel, Marigold Hotel kind of look. Yeah, every image on there are actual wrestlers. They've done it with Cass, Broad Van Dam, X-Pac was one there. Yeah, it's a full-on wrestler comic book crossover. These are
And if you want another great comic book about wrestling, head over to Indie Planet and look up Chronicles of the Metaversal, available now from ThunderZone. Get your copy. Show Carrie that my shilling has worked, and you will enjoy this wrestling tale from an honest-to-God wrestler, Ezekiel himself, Eazy-E. He will show you. He will show you what wrestling is all about. Moonsaults, clotheslines, pile drivers. It's all in there. Chronicles of the Metaversal, available now. Indie Planet, INDY planet.com.
Yep. And like I said, that was my maiden voyage. And like I said, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't even be doing this. So, like I said, you guys made me what I am. Get here. But all
I'm giving Carrie that shilling that she says is lacking. I think I'm a one-man shilling machine.
I think the big problem is we don't like killing our own stuff, but we always like to kill other people's stuff in a way. So I guess because you are kind of like benefacting every one of us, so I guess in a way you're killing everyone else, and she's killing you. So I guess that helps.
That's it.
Yeah.
We need ThunderZone to get on the map and get people to draw ThunderZone. If you're drawing from Jerry's book and you're learning to draw, hey, you never know. We all weren't born comic creators. You'll learn to draw these characters. You'll maybe submit something to ThunderZone and we'll, see what happens.
And you can end up drawing one of our covers or one of our characters and do little pin-ups in here.
Never know. Never know.
Yeah, I actually mentioned that in the book as well, actually.
Yeah, no, it's good. Good to, this book really, will get people on the right track to just drawing any character, but hey, it has the ThunderZone references already. So we accept submissions, see what people's art is like and see what we need.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
So if I heard right, the one that we got on that little booklet, that's the sampler, like the first 2 pages, and the one on Amazon is like the full-on one.
Yeah.
If I heard that right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that big one is only on Amazon.
Kale.
Oops.
So that big one is only on Amazon.
Yeah, the full book is only on Amazon. Order your copy today.
Okay.
Use your Amazon points. You'll get it even for less. Kickstarter, you can't use Amazon points. You get this How to Draw Characters from ThunderZone on Amazon. Use the Amazon points. You'll be getting a discount. Doesn't happen on Kickstarter.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, now look at what Kale is doing there. Right, Kale is doing the hatching. Right, so what you're doing there, Kale, you're doing what's called reversed hatching. You're erasing away the blacks, correct?
Yes. Well,
yes.
What I did is I have a clipping layer, so I'm just adding whites. Just to have more control over the brush.
Right. The only difficulty with that is that when you come to fill that costume with color, if you come to fill that costume with color,
you're totally
the color
right.
generally is behind the inking.
Well, I could.
So you're white on top, right? You'd have to change your white to red.
Yeah.
Or what's safer, of course, is if the white is actually not opaque. Right? Now, I'm going to share a screen. I just want to show you something quickly here. Hold on, right? Let me remove you and add myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can see my screen, correct?
Yep.
Okay, practice doing this, right? Did a chapter on this, if you look at the inking chapter, right?
Yeah.
There's a bit on this, right? If you get the mapping pen, set your stabilization to 90, right? And when you're inking, you can control your breathing, yeah? And what you do is you come down with a solid stroke. Whoops, let me change the color. Come down with a solid stroke and use the ball of your hand to rotate. Look at my computer's stalling. Right? Now, depending on how wide your line is, right? Or you can reverse back in the other way. There's a guy called Brian Bolland. He used to ink like this as well, reverse. But what you're doing can work. The only problem is if you then come to color underneath it, you're going to have an opaque white on top.
Yeah. Well, I like this pen much more than what I was using too.
What, you're trying the mapping pen?
Yeah, I think the mapping pen is much better for this. I was using a G pen, real G pen, which it's just too grainy and too thin.
Yes. Yeah. For this kind of Western superhero hatching, the mapping pen I found is the best.
Mm-hmm.
So give that a shot and see how you get on.
Thank you.
No problemo.
9 minutes.
So pretty much got my panel tapping here.
It's a double decker, so I know no one else will show up.
See how Danny's doing. Hey, that's D. Tomasic.
Hey.
No, that's matter.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
That's my character.
Oh no, yeah,
Yes.
you're right. It is. Yeah. Yep, I see that line there. Yep, that's him there.
There we go. A little surprise switch up on well, you already drew. Oh, sorry, Alloy. So I gotta return the favor there and get your character some play.
Oh, that's nice, man.
Maybe this will get me to start drawing regularly again.
I'm taking carries
All
here.
it takes is just a simple action is that just to get us back into this kind of stuff.
Oops.
1 second, I'm doing some bad producing here. It's a few messages I did see. Okay, who's here? What happened to? Okay, yeah, I answered that one already. I couldn't get the camera angle. Hello from Texas Dave again. What's up, Texas Dave? I hope you're enjoying your Independence Day. Because nope, I mean Pink Panther. Oh, she really is drawing Pink Panther.
Oh, Pink Panther.
Fantastic character.
Oh, so we're going for the French one, okay.
Okay, if you're in the same part of the world, please go to Jerome's home, open his letterbox, and shout, Carrie says, you best be feeling. Okay, maybe when he's finished work later, Ezekiel can do that.
Oh no, I'm not going all the way there from work. We're not
Carrie,
doing this today.
Sorry, Dan. Carrie says, Dan, you're making it hard to draw now. I wonder why that is.
I'm making it hard to draw.
You keep educating Jerome on shilling, though. Yes. You
That
got
is
down on
my
the case.
main
You've inspired him.
That's
I
going
just
even
messaged you,
beyond the
Jerome,
drawing.
but I'm working on what's listening to your show. Okay, let me just check my phone. See what Carrie's working on.
So I noticed Carrie has this wrestling photo on her
nice.
profile photo that when she comments. Is she like a fan or is she like a budding wrestler? Because I will say this, I am open to trying to go for an open challenge here and there if that happens.
I don't have a
Actually, Kerry's drawing Inspector Gadget as well. I drew Inspector Gadget on Super Saturday's Draw long before. Did you see that, Kerry? I did that some months ago.
Which one? The cartoon or the somehow animated version of the Matt Broderick or French Stewart?
The animated one.
Oh, the original. Okay, okay.
Not the real life one.
The first movie looked good, but the second one felt very close to the flavor of the cartoon.
Was it good?
There.
Kerry's made me start. I'm thinking of going to look for that Inspector Gadget now. I'm intrigued. I like looking at Kerry's art because it's very varied. She draws a lot of different kinds of things.
It's very nice.
Okay, let's have a look at what young Kale is up to.
She did a great Radioactive Girl.
That's it, Radioactive Girl. That was the name. I think Kerry called it Electric Girl earlier. I knew that was almost correct, but I knew it was something slightly different. I'm a WWE fan. Ah.
Oh, okay,
you
you're
got
a
some
fan.
company in the house there, Easy.
Don't worry, he's not gone over the barricade, so
Jerome.
it's fine. I've been on the other side of the barricade, so.
It's Inspector Crusoe, not Gadget. Oh dear.
Wait, Crusoe, is
It's
it with
because
the
I
thin
posted a group
mustache or
logo.
the thick one?
Because I posted in the group a local one. To draw something to make someone smile. Pink Panther was what someone commented.
Okay.
Yeah, Peter Sellers, absolute genius. I never forget one thing that Peter Sellers said, right? There was one show where he was being a bit of a pervert. He went to a strip club. So when the suspect got to the strip club and he was already there, he tried to make the excuse that he was following the guy. But the guy says to him, "But you were already here." And then he replied, I followed you very quickly.
Oh no. There's no
Jesus,
I mean
man.
so you can't go ahead of your target.
Nah, that's right. Because he went to the strip club. He was the pervert for us. I followed you very quickly. Oh man. Peter Sellers was a comic genius. He really was.
How the hell do you stalk someone before you talk to them? There's no way.
I was drawing on the wrong layer.
Oh no, that's what I did earlier.
Yeah. Ay. It was all coming along.
I just noticed, Kale. Is that actually Kale on your profile photo?
Yeah, it is. It's like a little avatar
okay.
I have.
Oh no, that's clever. Cause it's like, all right, wait, why did you use it? Oh yeah, okay, that makes a whole lot more sense now.
There we go. Oh, okay.
Where we are now? Okay, should be into. Where's the double decker? At least I got the whole upper floor to myself. If no one ever comes up this early,
Oh God.
unless they're working.
Okay, time to put some detail into meta. Put these back. Putting on the costume. Always very interesting. Shilling. God. What time is it? What time is it?
5:51 over here.
5:51. Oh my goodness. Super Saturdays is meant to start in 10 minutes. So hang on a second. I'm going to run the trailer once again for the book. Kerry, look, I'm shilling. I'm shilling. So I spoke too soon. My computer's frozen. What the hell? Oh, this happened before when my computer stopped working. I can't get to the I don't know why that happens, you know. Suddenly I can't scroll up.
Beautiful. Because my bus is here, and it is a double-decker.
Keep those pencils light.
What's another bus?
I know.
But yeah.
My computer's semi-bombed out. Okay, guys, listen. I have to refresh my page. Now, I don't know if that's going to make me disappear or not. But if it does, I'm going to send you guys the invite again, and we're going to meet back here.
All right.
Hang on.
Okay.
I'm going to refresh. Right.
Okay.
For the few of you out there watching, I have to refresh because for some reason my browser has semi-bombed and I cannot. I'm already a dodgy producer. If you give me a non-scrolling window, I'm even worse. Okay, so I'm going to try a refresh. Here we go.
Oh, awesome.
All right.
Let's do this.
Are we all still here?
Yep.
Yep.
We are, right? Amazing. Amazing. I thought we would completely lose the show, you know. Yep, my window's active again. All's well that ends well. I don't know why that happened. I was beginning to panic. Background music. Is it there still? Yes, it is. Goodness. Okay. Trailer time for the book.
Fire it up.
Paying tribute and great homage to the United States of America on its esteemed 250th birthday comes How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone Activity Book, a 188-page activity book that launches on July 4th, 2026. Written and illustrated by Jerome Judge Hinds, president of the Association of Comic Artists Singapore, comes the ultimate tribute to the birthplace that brought to the world the splendor of superheroes and comic books. Jerome is a creator and senior editor at USA-based ThunderZone Comics, and in the book, he shares with you the knowledge and methodologies of his work from over the past 8 years, all neatly wrapped up in a 10-chapter step-by-step tutorial. He covers full-length character construction, studies in hands and feet, secrets in foreshortening with props and weapons wielding, plus penciling techniques, inking, digital coloring, and even comic book cover layouts. It's all here and available in both soft or hardcover. And if you really can't wait to get your hands on the physical thing, there's always the digital guidebook edition available for pre-order now. How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone Activity Book, with Jerome Judge Hinds launching Independence Day 2026. exclusively available from Amazon.com and launched streaming live only on Madness Entertainment Group.
I just realized that my sharing screen, when I refreshed, disappeared. I should share once again. 4 minutes. Okay. Okay, Kale, that's looking pretty good. Keep going. How long is it going to take you to get to work, Ezekiel? Sorry, I think you're breaking up a bit there, Easy. Right.
No, it's going to people learn that he when I get it, when it go to November to one, but that's the daylight savings period. So everything in Canada will move 1 hour back. Technically, I'll be longer than 1 hour earlier regardless.
Right.
Yeah, the technical one right now. So that's only I mean, the back of the yeah, with the whole benefit and I have to have to yeah, pull that one. And that's just with your Mega Man.
Okay, Easy. I think you're breaking up a bit. I can just about hear you, but
Yeah, sorry,
there might be some dodgy reception where you are.
well, I'm just in the bus right now, so I'm always on the move. So yeah, I'm always on the move.
Okay, I think it's time to check in with Dan the Man. Let me just get this under the armpit, then that goes around and over the shoulder. Remember, everyone, please
Save!
God damn. Our hook. Stream. Demos. Meta. Okay, we're going to go into the second part of the show. So I'm going to run another set of credits because we'll be into Super Saturday's draw along. Right, so pencils at the ready, etc. So I'm just going to run the other introduction now.
Super Saturday's Draw Along welcomes you to How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone July, a double celebration of America's 250th anniversary, and the launch of Jerome Judge Hinds' new book, How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone. Launching on the first weekend, every week we'll have Judge inviting viewers to join in selected fun exercises, Taken directly from the activity book, How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone. Only from Amazon.com. And streaming exclusively via Madness Entertainment Group.
I've got the applause. Hang on. Better late than never. That's what I say. God dang. Right. So, welcome to Supa-Sat Draw once again. Let me get my signature music going. And we've been here for a couple of hours already with part 2 of the launch of my book, How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone. 1 second. I'm speaking anonymously here. So I'm here with a few friends, and we've already started some drawing, but I'm going to start a simple face from scratch. And if you're drawing along, just follow me. I'm going to draw one of the characters, just a close-up of the face, which follows the basic kind of guidelines that I do throughout the book. And I'll be drawing a character named Meta, because we have the Meta created with us here, Ezekiel. So I'm going to start a new document. New. I'm going to time-lapse this, record, and I'm going to get myself a meta reference, like here. So you see here, where's that mask coming? And before I start, I'm going to check in with the friends that we've invited here. We've got young Kale Collis, who's an ex-intern, and he's drawing Singapore Sling, and he's doing a pretty good job there. Okay, zoom in a bit, Kale. Let's have a look at your detail.
Oh God, it's really bad. I've never hatched like this.
No, Kale, you've done a pretty good job. Hatching is the single most difficult part of inking by a long shot.
Oh yeah. And
you've got people who've been hatching for years and still can't do it. I still have to concentrate a lot to keep it consistent. It's not easy, very difficult. But you're doing all right. And there's many different ways of hatching. Like, okay, before we start, I'm going to tell you a quick story that I've told on here before, right? I'm going to share my screen. Hold on, yeah? Let me show you something, yeah? You can see my screen, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, quick story. 2009, I was in a Comic-Con, and I was demoing for Wacom, and Clip Studio was new. It was called Manga Studio in 2009, or Comic Studio in the West. And I was demoing for Wacom and Clip Studio, and Brian Bolland, who is one of the creators of a character named Judge Dredd, he was at the con. And I was demoing, you know, I'm back in the audience. I'm on a Cintiq, I'm back in the audience. I can't see who's watching me. And I'm hatching, doing this. Right, I'll tell you why I'm talking about Brian Bolland, right? Let's say, for example, if I want to hatch Meta's bicep here, right? You might come in here, you put in the bottom here, and then you're going to hatch. You're going to get your contours consistent coming around here, for example. Yeah? Now, I was using Photoshop, not Clip Studio Paint. Now, if you give me a paintbrush, an expensive paintbrush can hatch consistently like this. And then, you know, you might want to cross hatch like this with it, yeah? You see a lot of the extravagant comic artists might do this kind of hatching. But using Photoshop, Photoshop cannot get the lines that fine. So I devised this technique. Using a lasso tool, I was inking like this. Right? Then I fill it with black. Now, Brian Bolland used to draw Judge Dredd, and the inking was like this. And he was one of my idols. When I was doing this, I was in fact imitating Brian Bolland. He saw me imitating him, had no idea what I was doing, and he says to me, I could feel his eyes burning into the back of my neck, right? I knew someone was watching me, and I turned around, and it was Brian Bolland. Now, I was the president of the Association of Comic Artists. I was also older than 40 years old. I could not start fanboying. I had to be all composed. Oh, hello, pleased to meet you, etc., etc. He says to me that what I'm doing is very inspiring. I inspired Brian Bolland. I could have died then and be a happy man. But I kept my composure. I didn't come out the fanboy. And then he sat down and he drew his first ever digital image. He drew a picture of the Joker for me. But he saw me doing this because Photoshop did not have anything remotely close to a mapping pen. That's a true story. Because hatching is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Brian Bolland, brutal. So here, I'm going to sketch a face of Meta. You'll see this in the first chapter, how we angle a head downwards. So the first thing we start with is the basic shape of a head. Shapes rule. So remember, if you're drawing along with me at home, there's one golden rule that I always have here, and that is keep those pencils light. Damn right. So in the book, you will see that I have a basic shape, and always we find the center of an object and we divide it in half. And of course, I'm drawing digitally, so I could just use a straight tool. But I dare say that would be kind of cheating. So I'm trying to keep it real. Keeping it real. And I want the eyes to be pointing downwards slightly because, you know, when characters are trying to look tough, they tend to be looking slightly downward. So our eye line, we curve downward slightly. Just above the halfway mark, we put in where the nose would be. And it's just about halfway again. We put in a guideline for the mouth. Now Meta has, his ears are covered. So we're going to draw through the object. We're going to draw the face, then we're going to put the mask on. So first of all, let's sort out the shape of the face. This I normally do. I call this dimensions. You'll see this in the book. And we find out where the sides of something might be. So I'm going to say that this is the top of the front of the skull. Now, very loosely speaking, this is the front of the face. So here, the eyes are in the eye socket. You get the cheeks. Then it comes in to meet the chin. So we've got a basic idea of the shape of this face already. Remember I said we're doing something called drawing through the object. We're going to draw all of the face, then we put the mask on. In fact, I learned something like this from Brian Bolland's editor, because of Judge Dredd has a very large mask, a large helmet. And he would still draw the complete face underneath very often to make sure the helmet sat on the head realistically. Now, I actually, looking at this, I would say I'm being a bit generous with the size of the head there. I want to bring this in to around here. And remembering the structure of a powerful character here, eyebrows tend to be close to the eyes. So we want to make sure that brow is not too high. That's a better shape. So we've got the eyes here, and the eyebrows, if they were there, they'd be here, and they would curve around the side of the head. Now we can see Meta's eyes. Now, on the subject of eyes, there's 1,000,001 ways to draw eyes. That's all a personal preference. Again, Meta's nose is covered, but let's draw through the object. This is where the nose would fall. If you're drawing Batman, this is also worth doing. And we're going for a simple expression. So the mouth will be closed. We put in an accent to decipher the lower lip. Good. Now, our character, he's a tough wrestler. So if you want a tough expression, we put most of the eyeball in the top of the eye. You make sure the eyeball disappears in to the eyelid. Remember, we're drawing through the object. Put the double eyelid in. Good. So let's continue to draw through the object, shall we? Let's imagine if his ears were there. Now, he's acting tough. So if a head is pointed downwards, the ear then becomes higher up. You'll see this inside the book. So remember, we're practicing symmetry here as well. So the ear moves relatively further up the head because we're looking down on the face. There. So we get the side of the face coming down. And again, because he's got a strong jawline, but we're looking slightly down on the face. So the jaw is slightly raised. It's drawing up for the chin. Now, I'm not going to bother with the hairstyle. I'm not going to draw through to the extent of going too elaborate with the hair. But we know that hair frames the eyebrow. Then it comes up. We've got the front of the head. So we can join that up there. And let's just say a very, very basic head shape. We won't, as I said, we won't go into any fancy hairstyles because we're drawing through the object. So one of the first chapters in the book is drawing a simple face head on. So now we've got a basic face. So from the beginning, we had the skeleton, that's the skull. So I named that layer SK. And sorry, ladies and gentlemen, in the book, you will find that all skeletons are drawn in red. Then we have something I call the center line. And in the book, they're all in light blue. And we also depict where the basic parts of the face are. Then we have something I call dimensions, DM. That gives us the basic sides and tops of what we're drawing. And they're always in purple. So if anyone's drawing along with me at home, I hope, whoops, wrong color. I hope you're able to follow along with this. Sorry, wrong color. Then after that, generally speaking, in the book, there's something called contours. Now, I didn't do it here because I wanted to get to the detail, but that's naughty. The contours actually show you the trajectory of everything. And this head is pointing downwards. So here, then the angle of the head comes through here. As it goes at the side, it will change direction. Now, it's good to know this because when you're going to put a mask on, the more you know about this kind of thing, the better your mask is going to sit on the head to make sure we get things at the right trajectory. So today's a very special, auspicious day. And I've got some friends here with me. So let's just take a quick break from my exercise and see what's going on. Let's check with the publisher from ThunderZone, Dan the Man.
What's
Dan the Man
going
saying?
on?
Okay, let's have a look. Let me remove mine. There's Dan.
Hey!
Are you inking? Good,
Yeah.
look, he's inking.
I
Come on,
am
Dan, you're
the-
showing off now. You're
I
actually
am on the
inking live.
job. I am on the job, yeah. I'm not messing
All right,
around.
nice. No, he's drawing D. Tomasic, who is a character from my Supercross comic. Excellent. Good stuff. Gonna check back on Dan a bit later. Let's have a look at how Kale, ex-intern and assistant on Supercross number 5 and 6, he's drawing Singapore Sling from the book. And I dare say chose one of the most difficult foreshortening images, but he's doing all right. Yes.
I'm fixing up the cross hatching a bit. I'm a little bit more happy with it. I don't know.
Yes, well done. Good, man. Is this the first time you've done like this kind of hatching?
Yeah, on the blacks, it's the first time ever. Yeah. So it's
Oh,
like
well done, man.
difficult. Yeah, this type of cross hatching in general, I usually do very minimal cross hatching.
Yeah, I don't blame it. It's not the easiest thing in the world. And if
Yeah.
you're following manga and different art styles, it's not that essential. You know, only us hardcore boomer superhero guys get into this. And I don't think it's that required these days.
Well, it's
You
really
know,
great to
most
learn
Western comics now, they don't have it.
Oh.
There's no blacks. It's just color.
I kind of like it
job.
though. Makes it a little bit easier in the long run.
Yeah, definitely. But no, you're doing a good job there, man. Keep going.
Thank you.
We've got a couple of messages here. Grey Wolf says, "Hiya, chat. What's up, Grey Wolf? Now, I'm really Joe Biden. You know, I hope I've not met Grey Wolf before, but I have. I struggle to remember people until I've met them a few times, but I don't. Of course, Grey Wolf is probably familiar with Madness Entertainment Group, but I'm still a bit of a noob around here. Thanks for joining us, Grey Wolf. And Kerry's back. You can fanboy girl at any age is what makes us feel young. Ah, I see. Well, I was also the president of the Association of Comic Artists, Kerry. If I was fanboying you, they would say, who the hell is this man? But I take your point. It's a good point, and it's a valid point as well. Right, so here we've got meta. I'm drawing meta, but I've what you call drawn through the object. Right, let me move this a bit closer. So I've drawn the face behind, and now I'm going to put the mask on top. So we're going to know
Jerry,
that our
it's not on.
dimensions are happening.
Yeah, so it's on the tail.
Ah, sorry, the wrong screen. What? The world's producer. Thank you, lads.
Of course.
Thank you very much, lads. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
The other thing is, I'm like,
Okay,
as you're drawing, I'm kind of looking at my own face. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of there. It's kind of there as well. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll start again. Right, so we've drawn through the object. So now I'm going to put Meta's mask onto this face that we sketched. And if you, in the book, you'll see the very first chapter is this idea of angling a face downwards as opposed to 90 degrees looking at the camera. So we can see the mask. So I'm going to call this layer DT, as in detail. Sorry. I deleted a whole layer earlier. Absolute moron. Here we are. Here we are. DT. So the first thing we do is I always like to start from the center of an object. So we can see the mask. It's a bit lower than Batman's mask. It comes below the nose. We cannot see any nose. So we know that the mask, it's going to be down here somewhere, and it's pointing downwards. And I like to do something called drawing in stereo. When you do one side, you immediately go to the other side and you try to balance up your symmetry. Now we can see here that the mask is not that far from the side of the mouth. I'm going to average it about there and about here. Keep an eye on those distances from the center line. That is about equal here. So now we can take this line down and we can see it goes below. It goes below the jaw. So about here. Now remember, drawing is all about averaging. And I've told this story on here a few times. If you can draw naturally without any lessons, you are officially on the spectrum. Apparently, some doctors in Australia have designated. Well, what's wrong with the spectrum? That's what I want to know. So then, this mask, if at 90 degrees, is probably straight. But because we're looking down on it, we have to take into account, you see the contour there, that orange contour? That's helping us guide the bottom of this at the right trajectory. Look at that again there. That's why if you don't draw contours, you have to know where they are in your imagination. So then we can just pick up the side of our skull. The ears are not depicted. And you bring in the side of the mask to meet the destination. I'm calling the side of the mask down here a destination. If you know where you're drawing, like for example, we're going to the pinnacle of the head, there. So we can put in a marker, on the markers at the top of the head. Now we can join up the sides. We know where we're going. There and over here. Good. We've got the basic shape of the mask in place. Let me just flatten this a little bit more. It's a little bit too exaggerated, I think. So let's first of all look at the fundamental eye sockets. It curves around the eye. So I'm going to start here. We can definitely see the eyelids. It's that big. And we see the side of the head. So the edge of the mask just about reaches, no, actually it goes past it. It's going up the side of the head in effect. And we can see underneath the eye. I'm going to gauge that this first eye socket is that shape. Now we come the other side. We're going to match this in stereo. So that comes up. We already know. We know that the edge of the mask went slightly past the corner. Then it came back into view. Make sure the bottom lines up. Take a guide over there. And now match that up. Drawing symmetrically is never easy. You do have to concentrate. And if your measurements are slightly off, of course, that makes the symmetry even more difficult. Okay, those are the basic eye sockets. So next, let's put the pattern around the eye. So I'm going to take some Spider-Man license here. Hopefully Ezekiel doesn't crucify me. I want the outside line to be slightly thicker than the inside. I'm getting my Spider-Man on, man. Of course, not as broad as Spider-Man, but Spider-Man-ish. And the same the other side. Slightly thicker. That sounds like the Twilight Zone. Good Lord. Imagine Ezekiel actually disappeared and went into another dimension and we experienced it live on the stream.
That'd be pretty crazy.
Well, I am in the train right now, and my after this, once I tap out, that's probably what I'll do.
Right. We got a frame around the basic line of the mask. So I'm going to put the frame in here. We're drawing through the object. Never mind that these lines will meet later. But don't bother about that. Just put in the basic line first. It's a tram line at the bottom. And there's a line that goes up the side now. I think it's a slight gradient, you know. But I'm going to put it at this angle. And it's basically following that orange contour. See, that's where the contours become so useful. Good. Now there's a diamond in the center. So what we do is we take a tangent off the top of the eye and let it go to the center line. We've got a center line, so we know we're safe. We know that's the right place. And we take a gradient just above. It's just near the center of the eye, near the inner eye, about there, then about here. Keep looking at the center line, making sure your distances are equal. Then we bring another tram line down here. Ezekiel's costume is not the easiest to draw. Then we have a slight coming in. And I like this pattern here. Then it goes up to the pinnacle. Can you see it just going over the pinnacle of the head? So here. We've got the hairline, and we know it's nice. We're just going to use that as where this pattern is to go. Good. And then we have some straight lines coming down from the center of the eye at a gradient near the pinnacle of the nose. There. And here. Same here. Down. You can see this eye is actually closer. We're gonna have to move this back. Yeah, look, see that? That's actually too close. Let's move this back slightly and bring this line down to the center of the nose. There, use this. Good, we're drawing through the object. So now we can lose these little bits of detail in here, there, 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 and there. Okay, so we got a basic sketch of the head. Now looking at this, I can see I want a little bit more volume over here. I'm sure it's computer. Select other layers by its own, you know. Suddenly on the wrong layer. How the hell did I get over there? Okay, we're getting there. Now let's reaffirm those eyes inside. Since living in Asia, I have become quite influenced in many ways by certain aspects of manga. I definitely don't draw faces the same as I used to years ago. The way to draw eyes is so many different ways of doing it. Especially eyes. Okay, so we've got the eyebrow coming down here. You can see in the mask at the side, and the double eyelid. Now, I'm going to put a big highlight on the right, the pupil up here, and then a shadow coming down. So let's give him strong chin. And this is very Jack Kirby, an old comic great.
Yep.
Where you shade the top lip, just a solid black. It's very unique.
Okay, so I'm about to head into the building. I think this is where we'll part from this, but let me just do Terry for and do a last minute filling, as you would like to say. So, as always, get this art book on Amazon. This How to Draw a ThunderZone book, get it on Amazon, hardcover and all that. You can find my book on Easy Planet at Chronicles of the Metaverse, for ThunderZone. You'll find the first book there. Fingers crossed, get number 2 out soon enough. And yeah, if you want to find me on social media, on Instagram, I am the One Metaverse. Yep, Mark Zuckerberg. I had that name before you guys changed it. The One Metaverse. So, till then, you will have to go there. But if you want to get the book, I say get it now and hurry. See you guys.
Cheers, Easy. Are you going off now? Yeah.
Ezekiel.
Cheers.
Peace out. Nice seeing you.
We've got a few messages here. Kerry again. Kerry's in the house. What's she saying? I'm 43. And when a sexy singer or WWE superstar on TV, I become a teenager and fangirl. I believe you. I believe you. Jerome needs many to help, it seems. Are you commenting on my production skills? Grey Wolf is a creator of Renfield, a great read available on Amazon. Anyone familiar with that? Renfield? Not heard of that.
Renfield and
what is that noise? I think it was the underground carry. Ezekiel was catching a train. Right, now I can look at this and I think I'm cheating a bit here, right? But I'm just going to stretch this a bit. Now, how are we doing for time? The time is 6:36. Got 20. Oh my God, only 20 minutes left. No, is that right? No, is that right?
That's crazy.
No, it finishes at 7:30, right? Yeah, so we still got an hour.
Okay.
I was gonna say it can't be that really quick. Yeah, I'm gonna ink this now. So let's get into some inks. So should I do a bit of rendering first? Okay, let me. The mask is actually white, but we do get into some shading in the book here. So I'm going to give this a bit of a Captain America treatment. So let's have a layer of spotting, SP spotting. I'm going to make that a light source is coming from either side. So I'm going to throw the face into darkness. Right, I'm going to go a little bit Jack Kirby here. Put in some spots of black here. So I'm now going to render this. And whether you're using a rare pencil or digital, try to shade in one direction, especially traditional. If you ever look at an original page of pencils that's going to be sold, you'll find that the nicer it's rendered, I think the quicker it will sell. And you find that artists that have good pencil discipline, they tend to shade in one direction. So what I'm doing here is, on Captain America, the old school artists would always put the shadow on the center of his forehead. And I always liked the way that kind of felt. And I'm looking at this image, I think that this could maybe use that kind of vibe. So this exercise is not in the book, but very early on, there are exercises on faces that address things in this way. And I just wanted to demonstrate it on something different. For the rest of the month, I'll be doing extracts from the book, like I've been doing today. And we'll be going over exercises. I'm going to choose some varied exercises. But like this one that I did earlier, for any of you who've tuned in a bit late, This one I did earlier. I take it through to color, but that's what I'll be doing over the next month. We're here exactly as we just started. We started with the skeleton, then we fleshed out. We did the dimensions, center, contours. Then we did a basic sketch. We did the spotting and the rendering. Then we went to the inking. We knock this back. Then we inked, we spotted, we hatched, and then we colored. Flat colors first. See, there's a flat skin. And then using dodge and burn, there's a chapter in the book about dodge and burn, which are very, very quick techniques in coloring. So that we did this quite quickly earlier using the dodge and burn technique. So this one that I'm doing at the moment, same process, but we're mainly looking at the penciling here, not so much the coloring. And I think we can probably ink this before we say goodbye at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Good. And I want to shade this part here. I'm going to put in a shadow here as well. This is what I call Jack Kirby-ish. Jack Kirby-like. And a bit of shadow from the mask on the cheeks here. Bit of shadow under the lips. I don't want to go overboard with the rendering. Okay, now everybody. What do I say?
Save!
I need to save. This is meta. Whoops. It's at meta 2. Hang on. I think Kerry's back. What's she saying now? Let's have a look. Have you muted Dan? He's quiet. Dan, are you muted?
Nope. I'm here listening and drawing a bit.
Speaking of Deborah.
Yeah, I haven't been showing, so it sounds like I'm muted or something, but no, I am here.
Oh man, you're actually inking. Jeez.
Yeah, I think I'm about calling it here, because I'm probably going to head to the gym, but...
nice one.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Is shaking off the cobwebs here of drawing, so, for the first time back.
Yeah, you'll sleep well tonight. When you draw after a long time, right, you do tend to sleep better.
But what I'll do is I'll eliminate the layers so you can see the under construction. Oh, wait, I can't do that. Just realized I can't show my layers.
Yes, I know that happens all the time, you know.
I kept the pencils light so I could erase the pencils after the inks were down.
Yeah, that's right. Good. What pens are those you're using?
Well, there was an artist who turned me on to this. What I started using was microns. I don't know.
Yeah.
Microns. And then I, unfortunately, tried to use this brush micron, which dried out a bit. So started messing up with that. Put that all aside, and I remember an artist turned me on to these Uniball Vision Elite pens.
Okay.
So once I got past, the microns and saying, "Oh wait, this was a good pen," then I remembered, and I started going with this pen. But yeah, I also found that this eraser had dried up, so that was no good anymore. Well, maybe if I use it, you know how when it dries up, it kind of like just smudges the paper. So I went back
Yes.
to this one, but and then I just used the mechanical pencil at the beginning
Right.
that I have a whole bunch of. But yeah, these Uniball Vision Elite comic artists that I worked with probably like 20 years ago. He was the one who turned me onto this. He drew the first Death Squad story in Argo Comics Anthology #1, and he used the Uniball Vision Elite. But I like it. Gotta
Wow.
remember. Gotta remember 5 years
The
later
blacks
when I
are
draw
very
it.
black.
Huh?
Right. Yeah, the blacks are very black that you've just done.
Oh yeah, some of the black I just filled in with this big Sharpie, Super Sharpie.
Jeez.
But
I always read about Sharpies. We didn't have those in UK.
oh really? Yeah, that's a
Nah.
big thing over here.
We had different kinds of pens.
I mean, I have this whole bucket of art supplies. Just that, don't use them. Don't use them until we were going to promote how to draw comics. Or how to, let me get this title up again.
But no,
How to
they
draw
haven't all
characters
dried
from the
up yet.
ThunderZone. And we have the
Yeah,
Amazon
man.
release today. So I said to myself, let me dust off these pens and get something going here. I wish
they haven't
Raoul
all dried
would
up.
have been. Huh?
They haven't all dried up.
No, they haven't all dried up, but most of them. I don't even want to go into my Copics and see what's left of them, because that's an investment to buy Copics, as you know. And
Yeah.
yeah, I'd probably have to do refills on all of them. But, in ThunderZone, of course, we use digital colorists, so there's never really a need to, again, I haven't been doing conventions lately. That's when I would do commissions and sometimes color with Copics.
Right.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, I didn't discover Copic until I came to Singapore. And
okay.
And in UK we have something called Pantone.
Okay.
Actually, Adobe, if you look at Adobe Photoshop,
Yeah.
you see the color spectrum, you see the color grades that you look at, that's standardized by Adobe. That's
Uh-huh.
actually formulated with Pantone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pantone.
Pantone, yeah. And they were the biggest in UK, but maybe now Copic has taken over UK as well. But
I forget the name of the brand, but that guy who I told you went to School of Visual Arts, he had these markers that were, I guess, the big thing back then. And they just had like a very strong odor to them. And it was before Copics were around. But I can't remember the name of but they were their standard up until that point.
but
These things
that
would
might be
pass out
Pantone.
coloring with them.
That might be Pantone,
No, it was something else. If I heard it, I would.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the other name. Pantone markers also had another name, but I'm trying to remember what it was. Do you remember years ago when you wanted to do lettering? You buy transferable letters and you rub them onto a piece of paper?
No, I had the Ames lettering guide. So you would, this Ames lettering guide, I still have it somewhere, I think. It's like a little circle on a piece of plastic, and you have to use I got it right here, a T-bar type thing to, set it up on the paper, and then slide this thing across, and you put the pencil in the hole, and then you put it in the other hole to make these perfect vertical lines. This is what hand lettering used to be like. The Ames lettering guide is what all the industry pros used. So yeah, that was for hand lettering. And
Yes.
I thought people went straight from that to digital, but maybe there was. I remember the Zipatone paper was something you would peel off and glue onto the paper.
Yes, very similar. That company belonged to Pantone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you get letters on transferable sheets, just like Zipatone. God, that brings back some memories.
Yeah, wish I could remember the name of those markers. I would, like I said, they were just super strong. If you colored with them for an hour, you'd probably pass out.
Not Pentel.
No, this was, I probably even have. Let me try to disconnect the phone here from this setup of the art. Let's see. This will be a little dodgy, as you like to say. All right. Am I still there?
Yeah.
Let me try to hop over here to the art.
Okay, you've broken up a bit.
Breaking up now.
Okay, you're breaking up a bit there, Dan.
Yeah, I think I was
Carrie
static
says-
because I was.
Oh, she
Carrie
says,
knows
wow,
the post-
Dan, that looks
markers?
really good.
Oh, thanks.
And we have Sharpies in UK. Ah, okay. Maybe it's a bit after my time, because they are very popular.
Let me see. I may have one here. Nope. Dry mark. See, this is what I'm dealing with art supplies. I like art supplies. I just don't ever get to do art. Let's see. I thought I had one of those pens. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, this is Prismacolor. But I don't think that was it.
Okay.
I don't think that was it. Prismacolor I have. Let's see. The model paints. All right. Yeah, I got too much stuff to go through. All right, I'm not going to find it. But I can go on the desktop now that I'm done with the drawing setup, and I'll see if I could just look it up real quick. But yeah, I think the art book, do you have access to the numbers? Like, not that you want to check it right now, but they'll, Amazon, well, actually it's the first book on Amazon, right? So you won't know how you're going to track the numbers on it.
Okay, it's not like Kickstarter. I'm going to have to go into the account and actually have a look. Yeah, you know how Kickstarter instantly tells you?
Yeah, sure.
Like for example, Raoul bought the book last week, and it doesn't show up yet. It
Really?
doesn't show up in the no, it's not in the report. It's not there yet. So I have no idea what to expect, to be honest.
Let me see here. Oh, let me see. Is this what I was thinking of? Okay, well, when I do a search, it does mention the Pantone like you're mentioning.
Right.
Let's see. I think they were called Design.
Design. Okay. Don't know that.
Yeah, Design. I believe they were. Because popular ones of the 80s, it says Pantone, Prismacolor, Copic, Design. Might have been Design. I just want to look that up with strong smell. Let's see. I think it was Design markers. But I'll ask my friends next time I talk to you. I'll let you know what it was.
Design
But,
markers.
all right.
No, I don't recognize that brand.
Yeah, Design. They were, like I said, he was in the School of Visual Arts. He went to, well, there was a high school of art and design in Brooklyn first. That a lot of these people who went to School of Visual Arts went to High School of Art and Design. So, I mean, that's setting you a career course pretty early, you know? There's a lot of comic guys in that. I know you were mentioning on another show that you were doing the Kubert School.
Yeah.
But that came a little later. School of Visual Arts is where everyone was doing comics before the Kubert School was around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, all right. I'll get going, but...
Can we have a final look at your piece then?
Oh, let me go back to the other room.
Oh, sorry.
I took it off of the mount, so let me see if I can get it back in frame here. Is it showing up?
Yeah. Okay. Hi. Let me make it big. Yeah, man. He's got those Rob Liefeld chest muscles.
I once heard a comic artist refer to Rob Liefeld's art, his inking rather, as Morse code inking. And
Morse code. What does that mean?
well, I guess it has to do with Morse code and dots and dashes, because they said that's what he does. He puts a lot of dots and dashes.
Oh,
so
right.
this guy was-
Yeah.
So one of the old school artists was calling that, that Liefeld inking, Morse code inking. But I liked it,
dear.
and it's I probably need, like I said, to draw more often to get things back where they should be. But it was a fun exercise nonetheless. People could have fun by getting the How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone on Amazon. I had fun with doing exercise with it. I'm sure other people would have fun too.
Cheers, Dan. Thanks a lot.
All right, I'll see you on the next one.
Cheers. Thanks, Dan. Take
Nice
care.
meeting you.
Yep, same here. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, let's have a look at. Oh, right.
Yes, sir.
You actually did the coloring. Jesus.
Yeah, the hair, there's not enough contrast, but yeah, it was fun, man. I learned quite a few things.
Well, that is to do all that in one session, right? Well done, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Good.
No, it was
Can,
awesome.
can you send me a copy of this? A
Yeah, of
JPEG,
course.
you know,
Look
just
at how
attach it,
big I
yeah?
made this page, by the way. I thought that I would be making multiple. Do you know that? I had this many up here. Just in case
No,
I did
man.
it too quickly.
If you were doing sketches, maybe, but no, you went right through the whole process from the
Yeah.
construction right up to the coloring.
Yeah.
To get one done, that's pretty good going, man.
Well, it was a blast, man. I really like how some of that turned out.
Yes. Well done.
And maybe I'll crop this.
Go and get some rest, Karen, man. You've been hard at this. Oh, jeez, go and get something to eat, man.
Yeah, I will. There you go. Yeah, I'll get this sent to you. Ah.
Nice one. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna wrap up the inking on this one. The head construction that I'm doing. We still got Kerry in the house.
Let's see.
The Marcus Sanford. Oh, but Dan is gone now. I'll ask him that. I'll ask him, Sanford. I'm not. Some of the stuff that, like you mentioned, that Sharpies are in the UK now. Maybe they were during my time as well, but they weren't as popular as another brand called Tempo. I remember the first time I actually bought an expensive paintbrush. And it cost me £40. back in the 1980s. So that was like, if that equivalent now, that's like buying a paintbrush in Singapore. Also, that's like buying a paintbrush in America now for paint, for inking. That costs maybe $100+.
Ooh.
$150.
Yeah,
But-
those things are ridiculous.
Yeah. But I tell you what, you're doing that inking there, yeah?
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm not kidding, Kale. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I know it's that way
Right.
for watercolor.
Yes, it very much is. I was trying to do things that I'm not saying that I was good enough to do it anyway, but the things that I was trying to do wasn't possible. You can't do it with those kinds of pens. Save. No,
Let's do this.
I was meant to time lapse this. Did I do it? Yes, I did time lapse it. Do you time lapse much of your stuff, Kale?
I used to do a lot of it. I think it's good for promotion, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to start doing it again.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. Come on. take a note to export this. It's not like extreme.
Oh. Okay. There we go.
Is my mouse gone? Don't tell my computer's gonna crash. It's in a funny mood, I tell you. Oh, you got some of the Kirby crackle going on.
Yeah. Just put in some stuff.
Right. Have you're using a pen, right?
Yes.
Right. Do you have a mouse there as well?
Yeah.
Okay. With a Kirby crackle, because they need to be perfect circles.
Oh. Just going like
you
that.
click with the mouse. Yeah, you get the big one. You do the big ones. Then you do medium and small, and the little ones in between. But yeah, they're most effective when they're perfect circles.
Okay. So like so, and then you can layer it and.
Yes, that's right. Good.
They're called...
I know something touch.
What's the name of them?
Kirby crackle. They were kind of like pioneered by Jack Kirby.
Oh, okay.
Comic artist.
I like that. That's funny.
Yeah, man. Classic Kirby crackle. So actually, I've still got a little bit of time. I can add some color to this. I'm just going to color this image.
Put a little blur on it, maybe.
Because this is worth doing, because when coloring white, it's good to start with gray. I've got to make sure I get the colors of this. Make sure I get the colors on this mask correct. Yeah, the trimming is yellow. I did Dan's character in the wrong color.
The stream isn't on, by the way.
Oh.
For that guy. There we go.
Okay. Purple. Get the skin color, Ezekiel, slightly Asian skin tone. Get flesh. Paint bucket is great, but you've got to make sure, of course, that you catch all these little bits that can go straight. Got to zoom in. Yellow. Flesh 2. Now, I'm not sure. A second. Kerry's still here. If you hand draw Q-tips, can help with Jack Kirby Crackle. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, so what Kerry's saying there, Kerry, is that you can probably dab a Q-tip into ink and it does Kirby Crackle.
That's a really good idea, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a shadow in the center of the face. So let's start with the whites. Color burn. So the shadow. Near the center. Here. Shadows, eyelid. There. Shadow here. Go to color dodge. Source is coming from outside. Highlight the eye. Shade is simply color burn. For some reason, the software is very sensitive today.
Here we go.
Look at that. It's so sensitive for some reason. My pen, the software is definitely acting funny today, you know. Can't explain it. Cannot explain it at all.
You have a nice little music track here.
All right. It's a long story behind that track.
Yeah?
Okay, how do I explain this? Okay. um, back when I was younger,
Yeah.
I used to play in a lot of different kinds of bands. And one band that I was in, or a few bands that I were in, were reggae bands.
Oh,
Play
awesome.
this kind of music. Yeah. And back in the late 70s, early 1980s, there were certain reggae styles that I liked. And this was a track by a reggae singer that wasn't super popular or anything, but I really liked the drumming on it. I was a drummer back in those days.
Oh, yeah.
So, you got software like Suno, sorry. Like, the AI music.
Oh, I think I heard something about it.
Yeah, it's all the rage at the moment, yeah. And so I took a very old reggae track that I always liked, put it into Juno, and rearranged it for background music of this show. And that's what you're listening to. But that's really
awesome.
obscure old reggae track, that is what you're listening to.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
Yeah, this is why I'm not really worried about AI, because if you give AI to a musician, they're more than likely going to come up with something that feels just a little bit more natural than if it's just. If you listen to an AI track that's done by a person who's never played music before, it sounds different.
Yeah.
You can almost tell that this person isn't really a musician.
Mm-hmm.
So if you give it to a person who used to write songs and all that, there's a good likelihood that you're going to get something that still sounds kind of organic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like more of a tool than something
Yes,
you're
that's
relying
right.
on.
Because the thing is, this whole thing with AI, as I say to my friends here, I went through this back in the 1980s. I got kicked off the drum set back in 1985. Right? Then I was a traditional illustrator, like what Dan was just talking about, using marker pens and transferable letters and all the rest of it. Then the Mac came out with Photoshop. And my peers almost died. They didn't like it. But I always liked technology. I ran towards it. And as a result of that, I earned a lot of money at one point in my life. I was a very stupid young man. I bought a Porsche.
Oh, God.
Yeah, typical young, stupid man.
Yeah, not a great investment.
Not a great investment at all, man. But when you're that, I was in my early 20s. I bought myself a Mac and a laser printer, and I was like a walk-in advertising agency. I'd walk into a place, take a brief, come up with an ad, and print the ad out. We're into comics, right? So we like writing. So there's a strong likelihood that people like us, we won't just do the visual, we'll do the copywriting as well. Yeah, I made a small fortune doing that, man, when I was very young,
Was that over in the UK?
Yeah, that was in the UK. Yeah, and that's because, like, I never did fear. I still don't fear technology. I like AI. I understand the dangers. I definitely know that I can understand the downside of AI. But I also look at the plus sides of it. I know that the people who are quite creatively. Okay, let me give you an example. If you tell AI to do something for you, it doesn't yet, and I'm not saying it can't do this. It's going to get it done. Maybe it can already do it, but it's not so easy yet. If you look at comic books, if you look at the angle of where you put the camera, AI struggles with this. Like, if you lower the camera angle so it's a worm's eye view, No, you shouldn't just do that for the sake of doing it. There should be a reason that you do it.
Yeah.
And at the moment, AI, for those kinds of decisions, it's not there yet. It might do it, but it might do it at a time when it's not necessary. It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, the composition is pretty lacking
Yeah.
for the AI comics I've seen.
Yes, that's right. It is. And to be honest, I don't know if it will ever be fixed. I'm not sure if it could ever be really done. I was acting as a consultant for a company from China that was working on AI comics. And I posed a few questions to the company, and they couldn't do it. And they stopped the project. And one of those questions was camera movement.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a problem at the moment. I said, not saying they're not going to solve it, but at the moment, doesn't quite understand what that is. It's like AI doesn't quite understand irony. And a lot of art can be based on irony.
Irony? How so?
Well, see if I can find an example. If you, okay, not exactly coincidence, right? But you could have a story and something really strange happens in it that you would never have expected, something ironic. And you just find that AI struggles with things like that. I don't, maybe an assassin has a feud with someone. And if something happens that they end up crossing paths again, and the feud turns into something else. AI understands basic stories like that, but to really put something in it that's very odd, very off.
Yeah.
What we would call irony, it can't quite do that.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, there's so many AI webtoons right now, and it's just there's no coherence or anything.
Right. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not going to get there, right? But at the moment, it's still very mechanical.
Yeah.
And human beings, right? If we think something's not genuine, very quickly we can lose interest. Sometimes on Facebook, you'll see an AI ad come up, and you just kind of switch off to some degree,
Yeah, definitely.
But where I get excited, right, is you've got your fanboys, right? And when they get a chance, okay, have you heard of that movie, Backrooms?
Yeah, I've never watched it. I heard it was good.
Right. Okay. Now that's a YouTuber who raised some money, and he just basically put that out there, and he's making a fortune because he's actually got talent. And you give a person like him who may not have a lot of budget, if he can use AI, he's a genuinely creative person. And when he uses AI, you're not going to get any of these feelings of like, this is artificial. It just makes it more affordable for certain people to get certain productions done, whereas only Hollywood could do that in the past.
Yeah, the one thing I could think of that would be really helpful is just backgrounds. If you could get an AI to do backgrounds and perspective, especially like buildings and stuff, that would be awesome.
That's right. And a person like you, who you're very aware of the traditional side of it. If you tell AI to make a background, the background is going to make sense.
Yeah.
Because you're using it as a tool. Yeah, it's different. And you'll find the best artists are going to come out on top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a second. Wow. All is good. AI is God. Hey, Kerry said, hey, Raul. Hey, Kerry Queen. Raul, you stood me up. You didn't come on. Bloody hell. He turned up at the end of the show. What a Nazi. Dear. We're just coming to the end. Let's have a visit in on what Kale is up to. Ion.
I wanted to see
right.
if we could
So the
change the
crocodile
contrast in the hair.
Okay, yes. Save.
Yeah, I didn't
Raul's
quite like
laughing
how.
Okay, brother. All right.
Yeah,
Well done, Kale. Yeah, send me a copy of this. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
of course. Thank you.
Okay. Raul says, look at this. He says, I was there the first. You liar. Oh, yeah, you came on this morning. Thank you very much, sir. That was much appreciated. Yeah, the first show. I thought you were making a double appearance, but all is forgiven. You put your work in this morning. Indeed you did. Indeed you did. In fact, I'm going to show you what Raul did this morning. Raul did Delahan.
Not working.
Look at that. My mic was muted. I didn't even do that. Yeah. This was Raul's handiwork from this morning. Well done, Raul.
Yes, sir. Looking
Hardworking man. He says, thank you, Majesty.
good. Thank you, Majesty.
Yes. Flattery will get you everywhere, sir. Okay, we got 1 minute till we got to finish. And I'm just going to run a couple of trailers. Kale, where can people find you?
Shoot, I have a series on Webtoon. It's called B-Man, so check it out if you'd like. But yeah, thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much,
Pleasure
guys.
is entirely all ours. And if you pick up Supercross number 5 and 6, you'll see some of the handiwork done by Kale in the art assist. You help with colors and inks, was it?
It was a little bit of inking. A little
A
bit.
bit of inking, but a lot of coloring,
lot of
base coloring
base.
especially.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah, a
base.
lot of base.
Yeah.
Well, you really helped with that deadline, you know. And you're very accurate.
It was
I
fun.
didn't have to do a lot of retouching.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was cool
it was
stuff.
good, man. Thanks a lot for that.
Yes,
So
sir.
I know we've got a few more things here. What they're going on about? Raul knows my worth. He calls me Queen. Okay, that's your new nickname then, Kerry Queen. From henceforth, thou shalt be known as Kerry Queen. How about that? Oh, dear. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everything in between, thank you so much for joining me here for the launch of How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone and Supa-Sat Draw Along, which was kind of engulfed in the celebrations. Thank you to all the guests that came on. I'm going to run a couple more trailers here for the stuff that you can get. And thank you for those of you who tuned in, especially to Kerry Queen, who always keeps me on my toes. We'll be back next Friday night, Saturday morning at 1 a.m. with Super Saturday's Draw Along. Sorry, with Late Night Art Attack. Then Super Saturday's Draw Along will be back to its usual time at 6 o'clock, where we'll be going into more exercises from the book. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Cheers. Good night. Speak to you soon, Kale. Take care.
Good night. Good night. You're gonna need it. It's late.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Adios.
Super Saturday's Draw Along welcomes you to How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone July, a double celebration of America's 250th anniversary, and the launch of Jerome Judge Hinds' new book, How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone. Launching on the first weekend. Every week we'll have Judge inviting viewers to join in selected fun exercises, taken directly from the activity book, How to Draw Characters from the ThunderZone, only from Amazon.com, and streaming exclusively via Madness Entertainment Group.
If you missed the live viewing of any Meg production, you can find all our content on Roku or as a member of this channel. Madness Entertainment Group.